Hey, coach, man, have a sweet time, man. Right job.
Wait, SR TV?
What time will
Hey, look that.
Yeah, there
The
you go.
commentators.
Check.
Hello, good afternoon. Hello, hello, hello. Yes, hello. Uh-huh. Vaguely, I had a Almera Sulta teacher yet. I thought I did. I'm not sure. I can't remember. Yeah. Yeah, well, if you want to transfer, you organize. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Yeah. I kind of busy right now. I can't talk. You contact me next time now. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. But I'm doing a live broadcast now, so I can't talk. Yeah. Yeah. All right then, later.
one, but no, but near we're going on it.
Is that one?
One and off on it. Okay, good. So this one. Off is long, eh?
Huh?
Off is long, eh?
That one you're using? Yeah, I'm with it. Yeah, you want it.
Sound.
Test one. Good morning to our viewers here on Atlantic TV as the game 2 of the South Zone Under 15 festival gets underway here at Powergen. Base Tolerance up against Powergen Production. And nice start into the second over. This morning, Powergen inserted the bat after Base Tolerance won the toss. And good conditions, cool conditions. And joining me this morning is my very good friend, Mr. Derek Matura. Derek, welcome. As we see the second game of this tournament, which has been waited a while since the month of August due to inclement weather, has gotten its foot up and running.
Thanks very much, Alan. As you said earlier, definitely good weather for the boys. Seeing, I think this is what they were asking for the longest while, wanting good weather to come outside. And this is where the competition is on the outside. Not, the practice is in the inside, but definitely on the outside. So we see good weather conditions for them. And as we look at Powergen, base Powergen, as they base Tolerance would have won as Alan said, the toss, and we look at the batting from the base Powergen.
Well, Bass, they bowling a wide delivery outside the off-stump, signal wide by the umpire Nansing. Both batsmen, the middle is two young zonal players, Varun Rupnarayan from South Zone and Ria Jaru, who played for Central and the other 13 division. So both teams comprising a lot of good talent around the country. And again, it's good to see them showcase their skills by giving them the opportunity in a tournament such as this. So wide delivery, and Rupnarayan showing no interest in that one there, Derek. Let's look into this billion innings at this time and trying to utilize it. 50 overs is a long day, and some might say a lot of overs to the youngsters, but again, it's for their development to understand patience and using that psychological and mental aspect of the game.
Yeah, I think we see definitely a good shot there by base Powergen. So that was one run. We see they went for the second run as well. So definitely a good performance by this pair here. And a good layout by the field as well, Alan. The guys, they're looking like they're into the game. And as I said earlier, that's what they're looking forward towards, coming outdoors. So as you said, long day ahead for them. But definitely some good runs there by this pair.
Yeah, obviously both Jerome and Rupnarayan will want to build a good solid partnership at the top of the innings and probably get themselves at least in the 25 overs at least for this first wicket, at least to give the middle and back end of the Powergen production team a formidable start that will be able to give them the opportunity to score heavily. Scoring runs in this tournament is very important because there is bonus points as well for batting. So you would want to capitalize on that as well to ensure that they maximize the amount of points in this match.
And Alan, what you would say is a good score that maybe they should, target a good target for the Powergen, base Powergen.
Well, it's a pretty big ground. It's on a 15 cricket, taking all that into consideration. Nanlal outside the off stump, a good delivery, and it's not the quickest of outfield right now because of the damped weather over the last few days. But I would say anything close to 200 will be a very formidable total to put on the board.
Nice. So as we said earlier, we are on Atlantic TV.
Yes, Atlantic TV, the man headed by Mr. William Archie. Good delivery again by Nanlal, coming into the right-handed Jerome and just pushes that one back to the man at short cover. Kiefer Garcia man does the fielding. So you can see Garcia one with his rag, obviously trying to get that dampness out of the ball because the outfield is still damped and moisture overnight would have created such, and you wouldn't want to get good shot, pulled away, backward of square. They're going for shot. One. It's making its way, but it's holding up now, probably 8-10 yards inside of the boundary, and but capitalizing on the second run there, I would say, from Powergen production, but a good shot from the young man.
Excellent shot.
Getting onto his back foot, a short delivery, probably just slipping down the leg side, and he was able to get back and across and play that one backward of square. fuller delivery. A good take by wicketkeeper Adrian Singh. And the youngster Nanlal generating some pace here.
I think base tolerance, the guys of course on the field, but showing a excellent performance on the field so far as well.
So you look across on the eastern side, you're seeing a bit more blue sky, Derek. So it's been very hopeful for the rest of today's play.
Yeah, I think the weather should hold up, and even so, it may keep the conditions a little cool for them. We hope that not too hot maybe as the game progresses.
So for our viewers, we're looking on base tolerance. Won the toss this morning, decided to take the field and bowl against the opponents. Powergen.
Nice shot there by Powergen base. Powergen base, yes. Excellent
Powergen
shot. Production.
And so Powergen production taking first strike, inserted to bat, and obviously probably the decision from base tolerance is probably to extract the early moisture on the wicket and probably utilize the conditions of swing bowling, because it has been a bit overcast earlier on. A good delivery again by Nanlal, pitching that one straight, and Rhea Jerome competent to the task. At the end of the over.
Yeah, I think it's good strategies, Alan, because it's a long day for the boys. It's I think 50 overs, so that's good strategy. Take your time and one by one, runs.
So after 3 overs, Powergen production, they are 10 without loss. Seem to be having a bowling change from this southern end, as we'll get confirmation in a bit who will be the so a bowling change, early change being rigged in here now from Tolerance. Get confirmation. That's a weight confirmation, Derek. 1 or 2 field changes being done now.
And I think that's important sometimes, to look at, the different strategies and positioning your guys. The captain obviously has to make those choices based on the way the delivery will take place.
So Basdale getting that one to beat the outside edge of Rupnarine.
Alright, so a wide coming from Basdale there.
And that's the thing with this cricket at this level. You'll get sometimes a lot of extras raking in. Sometimes the consistency is not there, but it's development, and this is part of situations that will create those youngsters to become better. Good delivery.
Good delivery. But wide. Oh.
Signal wide by the umpire. From my sitting position, it didn't look as a wide, but we are very far off for any anticipation of what exactly that delivery would have done.
So once again, Basdeo gets ready, runs up to deliver. So seems to be a good and fair delivery.
Yeah, getting that one to just come back a bit to the right-handed Rupnarine. Today also Derek has another encounter at Sumsum Claxonby, where Presentation College, they are up against AK Academy of Curep. Presentation of San Fernando, that is. Yesterday a game, AK and AJ opened the tournament. Unfortunately, torrential rains was unable to have any further play after 12 overs, and that game was abandoned where both teams shared points. You can see where Rhea Jerome is having a conversation now with Rupnarine, probably advising him in terms of his shot selection. Just want him to, to just be a bit more patient and not try to be too extravagant at the early stages of this match.
Yeah, I mean, 50 overs is a lot for these guys to play, and they have whole day. So, it'll be important. Just take your time and bat. There's a wide, another wide from Basdeo as well. So I think that's about maybe 3 wides so far.
Yes, 3 wides thus far in the over from Basdeo, unfortunately. But you need to just get a bit closer to the umpire and just get that ball just about middle and off to create any disturbance to the batsman.
Right, so excellent shot there. So 2 runs by base Powergen production. 2 runs there. Excellent delivery as well, but 2 runs from the Powergen.
So word coming in from game number 2 at Sumsum Hill. The umpires are doing an inspection. There's a little bit of a damped outfield here in Claxton Bay. Oh, that's a full delivery. A no ball signal by the umpire. And free hit.
Free hit, definitely a high ball there. Going over the batsman head, and a free hit now. So a good ball by Basdeo.
Yes, defending his delivery from that free hit being demolished by Brooke Narayan. So he just outside the off stump. Seemed to be a quicker delivery, rushing onto him a bit faster as well.
Seems like another wide from Basdeo again, giving base Powergen there 4. That's about maybe 4 wides already.
Yes.
And this over, stretching it this over a little more.
So at the end of 4 overs, 17 without loss. Powergen production taking first strike after being inserted by base tolerance. So some nice blue skies on the eastern side. It seems to be very promising for the rest of today's play.
Definitely. So the guys, as they move around again and take up their different position for the next over.
Zonal will continue from the northern end, bowling to Rhea Jerome. So, field placement, that's a slip, collie, deep cover, mid off, deep mid on, backward a square.
Alright, good delivery, Alan, from Siraj there.
Nanlal, that is. Yeah, that's Sachin Nanlal. And that one worked on the onside by Rhea Jerome, and he was able to pick up a single.
Right, so I think that's 2 runs, Alan.
Now that's a single.
Single,
from Jerome.
right? So a single from Jerome there. So we know, look for this delivery from Sachin.
Oh, that
So
one
it's
hitting him.
excellent
A
delivery.
lot of appeal there by the bowler and the tolerance team going up.
Doesn't seem to
That one seemed to just be going down the leg side. Good decision from umpire Nansing.
Yeah. No call there.
But it's always good to see the excitement from the youngsters when they looking for those LBW opportunities. Sometimes, you know, they just go up with the excitement.
So here we see again delivery from Sachin.
Oh, that's a
It's a
wide
wide,
delivery.
yeah.
A good attempt by wicketkeeper Singh there. And they've been able to at least prevent an extra from passing that first slip man in Garcia 1. Score moves up to 19 without loss. Booked on the leg side, a good single again from Rupnarain. There's the man coming across some slip. Garcia 1 doing the fielding. Short fine leg. So the score has now moved up to 20. A pretty decent start, I would say, from
Yeah,
the
definitely.
Powergen team.
So we now look for the delivery from Sachin. Another wide from him.
He's getting the ball to swing away from the right hander, and because of his line, it's swinging and swinging outside of that wide mark there. So umpire Nansing having no other choice but to signal. So he just needs to get a bit closer to that off stump. Let Jerome look to probably let's push this bat out a bit and get some opportunity for them in probably getting a fine nick.
Oh, good delivery, good batting there.
So for all of our viewers who are tuned in here at Atlantic Sports, this is the South Zonal Under 15 Festival. It's a 6-team tournament. It comprises of AK Academy of Kirep, AJ Academy of Cunupia, Presentation College San Fernando, Base Tolerance, Base Discipline, and Powergen Production. It's a 6-team component in this year's first inaugural start of this youth development program, hosted by the South Zonal Council. Fuller delivery left alone by Jerome and signal wide again by the umpire.
So, and you know, I mean, praises for yourself too, Alan. I know you guys and the entire team have been really working with these guys and ensuring that the tournaments that we ensure that these guys have these tournaments. I know the weather conditions would have during the holiday period would have held back the games, but definitely we would have been able now to start it, and kudos to you guys for ensuring that, you know, it is always that energy and development that you all keep with you for these youngsters.
Yes, thanks very much. It has been a pilot project that we were able to establish in the early month of July, and within a couple of weeks we were able to get the tournament all fixtured and ready to go, but inclement weather conditions prevented us from having that start as we would have liked. But it's better late than never, and the youngsters, many of them would have been able to, you know, continue their preparations in being part of this tournament. And I must congratulate all of the management and staff of the various academies and one school that is here, for being able to maintain that enthusiastic attitude in trying to ensure that they are able to be part of this development program. Later on in October as well, Derek, we are going to also have the Under 19 T20 Cup, which will also comprise of 6 teams. And these are all new development tournaments that we are having here via the South Zonal Council. So definitely what we are doing is we are trying to just create opportunities for young players, because with that 2-year abstinence of cricket because of the pandemic, A lot of youngsters did not get the opportunity. And now what we are trying to do is just create more cricket opportunities so they'll be able to have more chances in developing their skills. Bowling change from the Zonal end. Shiva Haripasad getting that one delivery to Rupnarayan on his front foot. Spin being brought in early into the attack.
And a good delivery from Shiva as well. As we see Shiva now delivers another appeal by, and he's out, definitely. So the first wicket there for base tolerance.
Well, that delivery seemed to be pitching middle and off, and Rupnarayan looking to play that one onto the onside, missing that shot completely, and it seemed to be a delivery straightening onto the stump. A good decision, I would say, from umpire Nansing, and definitely the early breakthrough here being brought on by the young spinner in just his second delivery.
That's right, Alan, and definitely that will motivate the base tolerance team there on the field and the guys there. So we look forward to see what more they could deliver from their guys. So one from Shiva Haripasad, excellent delivery, taking the first wicket.
Let's confirm with the scorers that the amount of runs that Rupnarayan made. So Rupnarayan going for 4. As the new batsman coming in is the young Roberto Badri. Also a South under 13 and under 15 player. A lot of talent here in the Southland, Derek.
Definitely, Alan. And as you were saying earlier, this is where it starts, having these tournaments and have these guys start from a young age in order for development. And this is where it all have to begin. And as you said, that pandemic would have held back a lot of games and a lot of games for the guys for development work. But we need to push forward and be a little more transformational on how we do things and work towards developing these youngsters. So another good delivery there.
Yeah, good first up delivery to Badri from Shiva Haripasad. Yeah, and when you look at cricket now, cricket is it's a 12-month sport. A long time it would have been dry season, or we say crop time, and after 4 or 5 months in a year, that's it. But now cricket has evolved into a sport where it's played. Badri pushing him onto the offside, comes off the mark, so he's off and running, and so it's nothing new to say that cricket being played in the month of September, October, even December. Last night you would have seen at Brownlar Cricket Academy a so loud crowd there in that big encounter with the TKR and Jamaica Talawas, and you see the enthusiasm from people wanting to get back into the stadiums and fill the seats, because that 2-year pandemic has really thrown things a bit off. That one worked to be on the onside by Jerome. Back on the square, gets 1. The fielder gives chase, and he's going to get a comfortable 2 there to the total. Now it moves up to 24 for 1.
So the game progresses. I think so far, good score so far. Again, 50 overs is a long day ahead of these guys. So just one by one, we'll fill the basket, as they say.
Yeah, it's 50 overs, it's 300 balls, and there's a long way. So a lot of concentration, a lot of strategic planning will be needed to put into the innings of the Powergen production team. And they would obviously want to put a total that will create some stability for the bowlers when they take the field as well. So early days yet, that's just the end of the 6th over.
And that was a good over there for Shiva. Haripasad spin bowler and being able to take 1 wicket.
Seem to be having a bowling change as well from the northern end. And if I am looking carefully, it seems to be Brandon Budu, national under 15 captain, who just came back from that regional under 15 tournament. Brandon, one of the prolific talents here in Trinidad and Tobago. And when I say he has talent to really make it all the way, yes, he has that ability. So he's now just setting his field now. He bowls right arm leg spinners and he does get the googly as well.
And I think Alan is good for these guys who's not playing nationally to get the experience with the guys who's playing nationally, so they will have that experience with them, and of course the knowledge, sharing that knowledge with their teammates.
Outside the off stump and immediately signal wide by the umpire. Not the best first up delivery, but Buru is one who's going to really spin a tail here if he gets it to pitch. Outside the off stump, cut away by young Badri. That one is back out of point. He gets one. He's looking for two. And he's sent back by Jerome. No, he's just going to be comfortable with that single, not taking any chances of getting run out.
Right, and that brings us, Alan, to what score?
Now 26 for 1.
26 for 1. And this is, I think, the 7th over.
It's the 7th over.
Okay, there was a little hesitation there by the batsman, but no runs made.
So we see umpire Angelo Andrews making the way to his middle. He's the umpire at the northern end. Came in a bit late this morning, but he's now outside there with umpire Nancy. Budu comes in outside the off stump, and Jerome looking to push that one. Has to be careful. That one turned a bit and looking to work that one on the onside. Just going to short mid wicket and unable to get any opportunity for a run. Oh, that one coming back. That's the googly. That's the googly coming back into the right-handed Jerome. They're not picking that one from young Budu. We did say Derek, he bowls it. He has variation in his bowling, and that one there,
Definitely.
not reading him carefully, was Jerome.
Oh, but good shot there. Again, a hesitation, but they was able to make you run, and yeah. So 1 run by base Powergen.
Yeah.
And a good delivery as well.
A better throw there would have probably put young Badri in some problems, I would say. But not the best of throws, and he was able to get across comfortably. Let's see how he faces up now to Budu. Leaving that one alone. Looking at the turning delivery, turning away from the right-hander. And wanting to have no part of it is a young Badri. Badri himself, a leg spinner, so he might probably be a bit more comfortable reading the spin of Budu.
And it's good to see the guys having, the batsmen having that conversation as to their strategy and maybe what their plan is to move forward and how they deal with the different bowlers. So they're having that conversation.
Seen a young man coming across on the mid-on. You might be familiar with him, Derek.
Oh,
Seemed to be Samir Mathura.
Yes, definitely. Samir was very excited for this game, and I'm sure all the guys this morning, the first thing they do is watch outside to see what the weather looks like.
Yes, many of them want to become meteorologists these days.
Yes, that's for sure.
As Harry Prasad will continue from this southern end.
And,
Flighted delivery worked nicely onto the onside, looking for one. As it just goes across to the mid-wicket region, and a single is picked up by Jerome.
So another good delivery from Harry Prasad as well. Of course, he would have gotten one previously, 1 wicket, so he's looking to take another or 2. Oh,
Loud appeal there, not outside the umpire, looking to just punch out that one is Badri. Looking to create the LBW opportunity again, but turned down.
and the guys will definitely try to be forceful with the appeal because there's no third umpire here. So the guys will look to take that advantage.
Yes,
to
no reviews.
Convince the umpire. Oh, and good shot there by Badri.
Just popping that one. So Harry Prasad coming early into the attack here, and he's creating some problems, I would say, for the Powergen production batters. So good sunshine here at Powergen Penal. And for the viewers who have now tuned in here at Atlantic Sports, good delivery. Badri West pushes it back to the bowler. It's a 6-team tournament, the South Zonal under 15 festival. There's no final. It's a round-robin tournament where there are bonus points for batting and bowling. So even the game that was abandoned yesterday, both AJ and AK Academy could probably look to capitalize in their other games and create that opportunity for more points to get onto the table. This tournament has a lot of special prizes as well, Derek. We have for most runs, highest individual score, most wickets, best most catches, best fielders, all those things are at stake. And more importantly, every single participant in this tournament will be awarded, with a participation medal as well.
And I think that's the that's a good the strategy in it, and the motivation for the guys is to acknowledge all the good players and try to motivate those who need to step up the game as well. And these tournaments do help. And as I said earlier, there's a series of these games to take place in its different location with its different teams as well.
Yeah, I mean, to have a tournament this time of the year in Trinidad is a tropical country. We're the heart of the rainy and hurricane season. It is a big challenge to get facilities that is really going to be up to the standard to really accommodate matches. But we must commend the management and staff here at Powergen. They have done an excellent job to have this facility, I would say, pristine. I mean, we are in September, and you look at the lovely, lush green outfield. You can see that they are spending some time and energy in maintaining their facilities, and this is what we want to see with more facilities throughout the country as well.
And Alan, that's the first thing I noticed when I came this morning. The ground really looked super, and excellent condition. We would have had the rainfall, but it looks really, really well for the guys.
Good delivery by Brendan Boodoo, yorking the young Badri. So we know with Brendan Boodoo on that northern end with Harry Prasad, who is backing him up really well, they're going to create some opportunities here for getting wickets. So both young Badri and Jerome will need to be patient as possible to just look to carry on the innings and build a total that could create his team when they take the field, that they could have something to bowl at.
So we wait now for the delivery, and as Badri faces another ball,
looking to sweep is young Badri. Probably less clipping his pads, I will say, because he's not signal wide. The umpire did not signal wide, and Badri actually is querying how that was not awarded an extra. But obviously the umpire, they're in charge, and their decision will be final.
Oh, a good shot by Badri there. Good delivery, but an excellent shot by Badri. Getting one run from that delivery.
Score moves up to 30 for 1. Early wicket of Varun Rupnarayan. He was Judge LBW, Bol Harry Prasad for 4. And the score was 20 for 1 at that stage. It has now moved up to 30. A nice little partnership being developed here by Jerome and Badri. Oh, he's bowling.
And he's out.
And that's the one coming back into the right-handed Jerome, not picking that delivery. And that's the quality of bowler that Boodoo is. Yeah. He's a national under 15 captain. He has the ability to do magic with the ball. And that one coming back into the right-handed Jerome and knocking off the center stump.
So definitely, pace tolerance again. Happy with that delivery there. And good going by the guys as well. So now the score is 31 for 2. Base Torrance taking another wicket there.
Yes, so early wickets being drawn by the spinners, and that's what you would want to see from the youngsters looking to use good strategy and tactics. And you saw earlier clock after both pacers came off the attack, it was immediate spin on the both ends of the Powergen surface. We see a very good morning to our chairman of the zone, Mr. Chitram Teets Ramjit Singh, who was here earlier on. He left this venue to go across to Some Hill to have a look at that game number 2 with Presentation College and AK Academy up in the central area. Senator Eddie. Okay. So, new batsman coming to the middle is Levi Ghani, another young South Zone under 15 player, and you have his work cut out for him. He's the captain of this team as well, so you have to really look to rebuild our innings here for Powergen production. Oh, beaten outside the off stump.
And that's a close one there, Alan.
Yeah, and for those who familiar with this wicket here at Powergen, we know it always takes a lot of spin as well. That one has beaten him outside the off stump and unable to. Faster delivery outside the edge there. The man comes across.
Levi, so they're able to take one run there, Alan. Good delivery though, but
that's a variation we see from Budu.
Yeah.
That one, he had gotten some leg spinners to Jerome and then bring it back to Googly. And this last delivery here to Ghani, that quicker delivery, and Ghani just had to get his bat down. He did get an outside edge and was able to come up the mark as the ball went down to the short third man position. But it shows you that these youngsters who are 13 and 14 years old, they are thinking the game.
And I think that's what's important as well, and the strategy and being able to, it's not just about hitting the ball or bowling, it's about strategy and thinking. So that is also mind, use of the mind and strategy in order to make this your game happen.
Yeah, a lot of thinking and strategic planning has to go into it. The game is no longer one that just bowl a ball and just use a bat. You have to know how to understand the dynamics of the opponents and understand how you're going to build an innings, understand how you're going to put deliveries of certain players as well. And trust me, all of these players here are very familiar with each other. They have played among each other at zone level, school level, academy level. So they are familiar, even though they might be on opposing teams as well.
Yeah. So we see Shiva Hari Prasad brought on again, and a good delivery there from him.
Yeah, so many of them would have to take away from when they are against each other. They remember and take away what might be the weaknesses and strengths of some of these players, to understand where you may set field, where you may need to drop those deliveries as well. As Ghani just pushes that one to mid off and picks up a single.
Ball sent in by Samir Mathura there to Shiva. A lot of spin being used, Alan. I think maybe from the thinking that it might be more effective.
Well, early on, both pacers did give away some extras, some wides as well. And that's probably to kind of constrain the batters from getting the score that's moving a little bit too fast. What we saw is that both spinners coming in, picking up wickets as well, and not getting the score to move. As you see an opportunity there, Garcia one coming up closer into that short position on the onside, and Badri that's popping out one. And now I must say, he has a helmet, but I don't think he's really allowed to field such close. He's bowling. Is he? Well, actually, he's beaten outside the off stump. And I'm uncertain how that one, Derek, would have missed that off stump.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely, Alan, and it really, base tolerance seemed to really be posing a little threat there to Powergen. The guys, a good delivery there.
The wickets seem to be working well for the spinners, I would say, because extracting a lot of turn here this morning, and I must say both Hariprasad and Budu utilizing the track.
From
That's
here,
good.
seemed like it would have been a wide, but definitely not called by the umpire.
Let me say a good morning to the coach of Powergen production, Mr. Brendan Ramlal. And shortly, probably he might be able to join us for a few words to express his thoughts on his team and this tournament as well.
And a good job by the coaches as well, Alan. I mean, they have been really working with these guys in and out, and you know, preparing them for the games, but not only that, for their lifetime of cricketers, so how much they want to play, but definitely the coaching from them really gives them that culture as to how to develop, and I think they are excellent coaches.
Yeah, definitely. And being a coach is something you have to have passion and the drive in liking the game, and more so liking to see development from youngsters. Again, when we see the amount of hours being spent by the coaches outside there, as I told someone yesterday, I don't think in this lifetime players can repay their coaches and even their parents who spend a lot of time with them, because it's a lot of work, it's a lot of sacrifice being made and a lot of sacrifice being put in to allow them the opportunity in being part and parcel of this lovely game of cricket. And definitely we must commend everyone who have really taken up the opportunity to be part and parcel of these youngsters. As I say as well, Derek, it's just not about cricket, it's about developing their life skills as well.
Oh yes, definitely.
So the umpire signaling the end of that first power play, and at the end of the first power play is 32-4-3.
33-4-3, yeah. Oh, and a good delivery there. Levi facing. No runs from that delivery.
So Budu causing a lot of problems here for Powergen production. Flighted delivery.
Oh, definitely.
Big
Another-
outside the off stump, Derek.
Not a good delivery from Budu.
So Brendan Budu.
Seems to be giving them some problems, Alan.
Yeah, I think Brendan will cause problems for even adults the way
Yeah,
how he
definitely.
operates. Outside the off stump, work nicely by Ghani, but unable to score. So a lot of pressure continue to build. But I must say, it's 50 overs of cricket. We
Yeah.
just completed that first 10 overs of that first power play, and there's a lot as well for them to bat. 40 overs again in this game, and they just have to stick it out as long as possible and weather the early storm here being set by Hariprasad and Budu.
Definitely. We would have seen a conversation there by Levi and Badri. Maybe Badri. What do you think Badri maybe would have telling Levi there? Maybe a little strategy as to how we should approach
It's a
one run.
misfield where the man had shot third man, a single. So Ghani adds one to his total. So this is another angle of the cameras here now. Let's see what Budu's really doing with that ball. He's ripping it. Badri looking to come across outside the off stump to pull out one on the leg side, and I'm not thinking that's the correct shot he's playing. He should just be waiting for the ball and probably looking to cut, but let's leave that one alone.
Yeah.
Budu is causing problems. He's getting the ball to rip, he's getting the ball to bounce, he's flighting it nicely. He's using variation as well. Good delivery and well played on his
Well
front
played.
foot is Badri. And that's what he has to do. He just has to be patient and
Yeah.
stick it out there, because Budu has 10 overs, and I'm not thinking he's going to bowl 10 consecutive as well. But he did come in early into the attack to get some wickets, which he did. So probably he might keep himself probably for 2 or 3 overs max and look to exploit runs from the other bowlers who might be coming as their 5th and 6th bowler.
Yeah, as we said, Alan, it's definitely a long day ahead for these guys. So, let's hope piece by piece we'll fill it. But definitely a good delivery and a good approach by Badri.
Oh yeah, for certain. And that's what he has to do. He has to not get too aggressive, and sometimes youngsters, they want to get ultra aggressive, but this is why, as we said, it's not a T20 affair, it's 50 overs, and this is what's going to develop your strength mentally to understand that during certain periods of the game, you need to adapt to the conditions.
Yeah, and depending on how much overs and stuff and the position, it's a patience game as well. So we see Levi facing.
Yes, young Levi Ghani, a very good young upcoming player as well. So he will need to use some experience. Good delivery, quicker one onto him from Harry Prasad, and that's coming on his front foot, and that's what he has to do. He just has to be patient, playing very straight as well. So that's good to see his technique and technical aspect of the game is in tune. 34.
Oh, good feeling there. Good delivery.
Worked nicely on the offside by Badri. Look at that quick single and a good single as well. Good cricket here, smart cricket. There's wide outside the off stump. He just came on his front foot. He pushed it and immediately Ghani responded in taking up that single. And that's what they need to do. The minute you get the opportunity to get those singles, you need to maximize it and ensure that you're able to rotate the strike as well.
And definitely a good partnership from Levi and Badri as well. A wide there from base tolerance.
That one that's leaving the right-handed Ghani from Harry Prasad, the bowler, guilty on this occasion. Flighted delivery onto the onside. Look to pick up another single. And again, these runs easily picked up 3 runs already in the over, 2 singles and a wide. And this will definitely create the opportunity to get the scoreboard ticking. And I would say anything around 200 is going to be a very competitive score.
So we see young Badri facing now. Good delivery from Harry Prasad. No runs from this delivery. Oh, excellent shot there from young Badri, going for a 4, but definitely didn't get it. Was able to make 2 runs, Alan, from...
Yeah, aerial shot from Badri. Look at the sweep that one. It beat the man over at square leg and was able to get 2. He just needs to just be patient and easily not over. Would have picked up 5 runs. So in this over, the runs leaked a little bit.
A good partnership so far from Badri and Levi.
It's feeling a bit of humidity now. Let's hope that the rain is not close by. We'd just love to see this condition maintained throughout this day, and we could maximize most amount of that 100 over carded for this encounter. It's a 50 over affair, a long day ahead, and definitely giving the youngsters the opportunity to be part of the developmental game. As I said earlier, Derek, as well, and Easter next year we are looking to have another under 15 tournament, but this time it should be 12 teams, and also we are looking at least 3 to 4 foreign teams who have shown interest thus far to be part of it.
That's an excellent idea, and I think having foreigners sometimes in the game as well also helps with the different strategies and with the mixture of the game itself. And a good delivery there, and of course good batting there by Levi. Yeah, it gives the guys the experience with other guys, watching other players and youngsters play and understanding their game and their thinking, their mindset as well.
Yeah, one of the challenges obviously is sponsorship. Oh, that one that's dropping short of the man at Silly Point, Garcia man. Ghani out of nowhere, he played a aggressive shot there, and it was aerial, but it would have been a hard opportunity for the man at short Silly Point. Sponsorship is one of the challenges. This tournament here, for example, I must thank EM Sales and Services for their contribution for the tournament prizes, and all the other sponsors would have come on board in supporting the various teams as well. Without your corporate support, obviously it's not going to be the full component of what we'll be looking for in this development tournaments.
Yeah, and it's so important for these corporate bodies to take part and assist the youngsters. There's only so much the coaches and the academies can do, but sometimes without the corporate sponsors, it's all difficult in order to take the game where you want to take the game. And I mean, cricket, it's a culture here, so it's important that we have more businesses on board with these youngsters as we look to continue to develop and the development of the game itself.
Oh, definitely. And as I said, this is our first tournament, and certainly many people are looking at the outskirts of it. When you see the quality of talent and the quality of the tournament and how it's organized, I'm certain that corporate Trinidad and Tobago would want to give us that support in developing and growing the sport of cricket in Trinidad and Tobago. That 2 years of the pandemic really hit a lot of young cricketers. A lot of them have shy away from the game as well. And only by having tournaments, whether it's interzone or zonal competitions or private leagues as it may be, is the only way that you're going to create that opportunity for them to get back into the sport and develop the likeness of the game.
Yeah, and we have seen it as the pandemic, has sort of slowed down, if you want to call it that. The guys definitely into their game. I was anxiously waiting to be out there. So a great partnership, Alan, by Levi and Badri.
Yeah, a bowling change here now from the southern end. Christoph Siraj, he's going to take up the attack from Harry Prasad. So, get the ball at that right hand off spin. So, direct switch spinner for spinner. Flighted delivery and pushed away into the cover. Garcia one comes across, does the fielding, and another dot ball.
Good shot by Levi and a good delivery too. But getting 1 run from this delivery.
Yeah, flighted delivery, and he just came under his front foot and pushed it lovely to that cover region. And Harry Prasad came across, did the fielding, and that's restricting them to 1. So I must say I'm impressed thus far. It still seems to be a very equal contest. It's good to see that the competitiveness and the spirit of the game has been displayed here to its highest.
Yeah, nice layout on the field too, Alan. The guys really look good so far, and I think they're feeling well. Good delivery there, good batting by Badri. No run from this delivery.
There's a little cloud being built up on that eastern area of the ground here in Sign Village, Penal. Hopefully it should probably blow away. Walked away on the onside by Badri, and
was attempting Alan 1 run, but attempting that run, but he hesitated, went back. Was unsure definitely
I think it was a good call from
Yeah.
the non-striker and the captain, Ghani, in sending him back. It was coming into the man at square leg. And
Definitely would have posed a threat there if
Yes.
Levi would have been
so Ghani
approaching.
doing the correct thing and they're sending him back. Flighted delivery on his front foot. Is Badri a good delivery? And a pretty decent start here by the young Christoph Siraj.
Right, so score right now, Alan, is
42. 42 for 2.
not that bad.
Shortly we should be able to get the scorecard up. And again, it's good to see that competitive fight by both teams as a bowling change again from that northern end. Young Kiefer Garcia now turned 15, and he played for the South under 19 this year at the age of 14. Very good prospect here for cricket in the South and Trinidad and Tobago. And he even picked up the most wickets for the South under 17 at the zone level as well. Picked up 8 wickets in that tournament.
So what we see now is definitely good experience on this ground today. This morning, good experience from the guys here. Youngsters who, have the experience in the different age groups and the different zones they play.
Yeah, good talent pool of players in this tournament. And it's good to see that they are expressing themselves by being part of this tournament by the various clubs and academies. So it goes to show that at the end of the day, it is serious cricket being posted here and challenged. A good delivery is bringing Ghani onto his front foot. Garcia, he has some variations. He has an arm ball, a very dangerous arm ball, a very unsuspecting one as well when he gets to the pitch. Creates a lot of problems turning into the right-handed Ghani, and walked away a piece of misfeeling to him at short mid-wicket in Landal. Garcia played for the Woodland Sports Club 18 this year as well, and he picked up quite a lot of wickets. So at this level, would he dominate? Well, we'll have to wait and see, but he is already starting to get those deliveries to pitch in the correct areas.
Another good delivery there. No runs coming from this delivery.
Yes, he's known as a stingy bowler. He hardly gives away extras and runs.
Good shot by Levi.
Walked away opportunity for run out here now.
And,
a good throw by the man
And
at
good running
square.
by Badri as well.
It would have put the young legs of Badri in some problems, but he came across not the best of throw there by the man at square. Badri, not the tallest, I would say, on the field, but he's quick, he's speedy, and he was able to get across in the safe zone.
Another delivery here by Kiefer.
Good delivery. You see, getting that turn, and you see that one that's biting the outside edge to the man at short third man. And a good over here from Garcia. One good start and base tolerance, just keeping it tight. But again, young Ghani and Badri, they are building a nice partnership as well.
Yeah.
Probably await a little update on that other encounter with Presentation College and AK Academy. Had some wet spots in the outfield there in Claxton Bay. But certainly, if the rain does blow away, we should get some play in that game as well. Nice shot by Ghani,
shot by
pushes that
Ghani.
one to the man at deep mid-off.
Looking for a second, but definitely a hold back there from Ghani, advising Badri. No more runs there. So making one now from this delivery.
Yes, Christoph Siraj continuing from the southern end. Lovely shot there by
Beautiful
Young
shot there.
Badri on his front foot and driving it through the cover. That's a single, but well executed shot there, Derek.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, looking at the size of Badri as well and some of his shots, you know, he really has power in him. So that was a good shot there from Badri, bringing the score to Alan.
And a lost count there, probably around 45.
What's this? 44. All right, so 44.
But this single will bring up to 45.
45.
I might have been rushing the gun there, Derek.
Yeah.
So 45 for
A
2.
good partnership there, Badri and Levi.
And that's what you really want. You want them to just stick it out. A lot of overs, 50 overs is quite a bit. Good delivery there by Siraj as Badri came onto his front foot, unable to execute for any run. But it's good to see that the contest is on. A good contest here. Badri coming down the wicket, push it onto the leg side, picks up a single. Again, good cricket here by the youngster.
Yeah, so one from that delivery. Facing now will be Levi. Another good shot by Levi there. Getting one from this delivery.
Yeah, just working at wanted man at mid-on and picking up an easy single. Pushes the score now to 47 for 2. And approaching that 50 mark. We just pull up some of the regulations as regards the bonus points in this tournament. For those who are interested in finding out what we are speaking about. So runs that scored between 1 and 50, there'll be no bonus points. And anything between 51 and 100, you're going to pick up 2. So there's 3 runs away from picking up their first 2 points in the tournament as well. And anything between 100 and 1 and 150 is 4 points. 150 and 200 is 6 points. 201 to 250, 8 points. And anything over 250 is going to be 10 bonus points for batting. In terms of the bowling points, well, 2 wickets fell this morning from Powergen, and base tolerance would have already picked up 1 bonus point. So wickets between 2 and 3, 1. Between 4 and 5 wickets, 3.
Ooh,
Between 6 and 7 wickets, 6 points. Between 8 and 9, 8 points. And if you pick up 10 wickets in an innings, you pick up 10 points.
Oh, okay,
So even though a team may lose a game, winning is 4, a tie is 2, and 1 is for abandon, you have the opportunity to make it up during the tournament by picking up those bonus points. So no matter your position in the game, you have to reach certain targets to allow yourself those extra points, because you might not always get the perfect day and perfect conditions for cricket.
yeah, and I think the guys would have gone through the rules. I would have seen them going through the rules, and I think that, as you said earlier, that's important to know where you can make those extra points. That would be important for your team.
Oh, definitely, because for example, if you're chasing, let's say 200 and you're batting 91 for 9, there's points to pick up at that 100 mark as well. So you want those last wickets to stick it out and stay there. So on all aspects of the game, no matter the position that you might be in, you have the opportunity to pick up those extra points.
So a good partnership so far by Badri and Levi Ghani.
Yes, Garcia one continuing from the northern end. Very tight. That's the arm ball coming back into the right-handed Badri. That one there, not the conventional leg break, but that one that's moving the other side. Well, Well played on his front foot again is Badri. Faster delivery. Also, you have some good thinking by the bowler as well. Just having some variation in the space there. Very good contest, Derek. Very good contest.
Very good, and as Alan we said earlier, the weather seems to be holding up very well. At times questionable, but good delivery there.
Yes, very good over. Tight over from Garcia one, but both Badri and Ghani very equal to the task as well. And both players seem to be in refreshment break here now, and certainly will be a refreshing opportunity here because it's been heated, it's been hot, and it's been very competitive this morning. So
good performance by both teams so far.
Within a few minutes, we will be drawing back commentary as both teams are on the field for drinks break.
Yeah, that's why I let them bring them in. Come and talk now, man. Bring them in one by one. I come in there.
Started around 9:40. That's about 10 minutes late. Yeah, about that, yeah. So welcome back here on Atlantic Sports. Powergen production up against the base tolerance here at the South Zonal Under 15 Festival at Sign Village, Penal. At that drink interval, Powergen, they are batting 50 for 2 at the end of that 17 overs. Both Ghani and Badri building a nice partnership. Earlier wickets being lost were Varun Rupnarayan and Riyad Jerome. Nice bright sunshine, good conditions for cricket as the umpires signaling the restart. Siraj into the attack. Good delivery. And that's working that one onto the onside of the pitch. And Siraj doing his own fielding. Opportunity for catch, and he's gone. The captain from Powergen production, that's playing that one uppishly to the man at short cover, and a very good catch there, and a good breakthrough here by Siraj. An opportunity where one of the main batters of this team has to make his departure. A flighted delivery, not getting over that one and looking to push at it. It was uppishly, and the youngster at that short cover position making no mistake there and taking a wonderful catch. So further inroads here from the base tolerance outfit as the new batter heading in seemed to be Zachariah Mohammed. Young player from Central as well, Central under 13. He's the keeper for this base production team, a very good batsman as well. And he will need to consolidate here now with young Badri and look to create a formidable, or at least a competitive total on the board. As I welcome back Derek Motura. Derek, the third wicket falling there. Ghani, the captain of this team, a very experienced batter as well. Tolerance, I will say, have long swung the pendulum and coming on top of the game.
You know, excellent from the outside. I was looking on Alan, and definitely a good catch there from base tolerance, and of course, you know, putting a little damper there on the team as the captain goes, the vibe.
So new batsman Zachariah Mohammed. Outside the off stump, and immediately pushing that one to the man at cover, and Mohammed, he's off the mark. Easy single here as Harry Prasad from deep cover comes across, does the fielding, and immediately Mohammed showing his intent of pushing at the ball and getting off the mark.
Well, it's a wide there, Alan, and
yeah, wide delivery from Siraj. After getting that wicket, I think he does need to keep it as tight as possible and not give away any free runs to maintain that pressure for the new batsman and this new partnership.
oh, good shot there by Badri. No runs from that delivery, but definitely a good shot.
Outside the off stump, beating young Badri. Not the cleanness of take from young Adrian Singh, the keeper, but good to see that Siraj also using some variation in speed.
So Alan, 52 for 3. As another over has gone there.
At the end of 18 overs. So information coming to hand is that play has started. Play has started at Samsung Hill. Presentation call is taking full strike. and it's going to remain a full 50 over affair as well.
So this morning we have Some Hill and of course right here in Powergen. 2 games taking place. Good shot by Mohammed. A good delivery by Kifa as well, getting 1 run from this one delivery there. Facing is Badri. Good shot by Badri. Getting 1 run from that.
Yes, he just has to be patient and ensure that he stays as long as possible in the middle there. And the way how the wickets are falling, not getting that big partnership. Well played again by Mohammed. A good piece of fielding at short
excellent
cover.
feeling there.
Brandon Boudou, the man, coming across on his left hand, certainly stopping 2 runs.
As we hear his Badri teammates cheer him on.
Seeing the teammates of the Powergen production that's sharing their support, trying on Badri and Mohammed to stay as long as possible. Good delivery and up in the air.
Up in the air.
Opportunity
Excellent shot,
here now is going to beat the man at mid wicket. Nanlal. That making the best of attempts, I will say there, but Badri being very risky there in that shot. And I didn't see any need or warranty of trying to play so aggressive at this time. It was in the air for quite a while, and the man at mid-wicket seemed to have lost it as well in the air. But again, it's not the best of choice shots, I would say, at this time.
Yeah, I mean, we still have time for good by Mohammed. Good delivery by Kifa as well.
So an opportunity coming the way of Tolerance, but not capitalizing to the end. Suraj picking up wicket in the last over. Full delivery outside, over the top at cover, in the air as well, but safely over the man. And Badri.
Good power, Alan. Good power from Badri there.
Yes,
taking up 1.
Yes, a single again, but I just feel he's just trying to change his mood here now, the aggressive mode. But I think he still needs to just keep it calm and just continue doing the basics. So short delivery, wide down the leg side, and capitalizing in that opportunity for the extra run is Badri and Mohammed. So picking up 2 runs there easily from that single delivery. A wide delivery there from Siraj. So Siraj seems to just be giving away some extras, not what is required at this time. Let's need to keep it as tight. It's a new partnership and he needs to keep it as tight as possible, get dot balls, build the pressure, and try to extract another wicket.
I think you're right, Alan. That's should be the aim and the strategy at this point in time. Looking at those wides, you don't want to give away too much runs at this point in time. Good shot by Badri.
53.
Right now is
All right, so 60 for 3. Beast Powergen not doing that bad.
Yeah, just that obviously as well, onto the man at cover, looking for a single, but unable to do so. As a young fielder, seems to be mature, but now an overthrow being capitalized on there. And both Badri and Mohammed, two young and intelligent cricketers, not letting that opportunity pass them.
Yeah, definitely capitalizing on that, Alan. As they move to, I think, 61.
61.
So a lot more overs to go.
Driven nicely from Mohammed, but a nice piece of fielding there by the captain, Brendan Boodoo, getting on low and not allowing that opportunity to pass him. Driven again nicely,
Good
but it's going to
fielding.
be very hard to pass Boodoo. He's an excellent fielder as well.
Very
so,
good fielding.
and showing his competence there on the field. So at the end of that 22nd over, it's 61 for 3. Conditions seem to be really nice here now, and it's good to see that cricket is being played. These youngsters would have really been so excited over the last few months to be on the park.
And as we were saying earlier, Alan, the corporate bodies, we need these sponsorship. We need these guys to come on board and support these youngsters. It's only, it's a team effort by corporate Trinidad and Tobago, and of course, teaming up with the coaches and the different institutions to make these games happen. But of course, the bigger picture, which is development of the youths, especially when it comes to cricket. I mean, a culture that we feel strong about here.
A bowling change, Derek, from the northern end. The captain himself, Boodoo, comes back into the attack. Probably let's looking to change things a bit around now and looking to probably get more into the middle of this Powergen production unit. So he's going to be bowling from that northern end. His second delivery.
Ooh,
Obviously from young Badri, but not getting the power for opportunity for a catch at the man at square. And Boodoo, as we know, he do possess that type of threat every time he has the ball in his hand. Turning nicely again, but working nicely as young Badri picks up a run. Short third man comes into play, gets it to the keeper, but a quick delivery there, a quick delivery and a quick single by both Mohammed and Badri.
Definitely a good placement, Alan, by Badri there. Good shot.
Faster full delivery. Goes out to the man at square looking for one. They're going to fight for 2 here now. And comfortably, I think they're going to get our 2 runs there. Not the strongest of throw-ins, but the opportunity both batsmen saw and they were able to ensure that they're going to push as hard as possible to ensure that second run is added onto the tally. Beats the man again, Derek.
And goes for
And
two,
looking for two.
Alan, and
Quick
definitely
running
you're gonna get
opportunity
it.
for a run out, but I think that both Badri and Mohammed were very quickly between the wickets. And it shows again, both youngsters are thinking, they understand the game, and the minute they saw that piece of misfeeling, they were able to, in the middle, already decide they're going to look for 2 runs there.
Yeah, and definitely capitalizing when it comes to those type of fielding, and they will capitalize, of course, on that, trying to gain as much runs as possible for their team. And so an excellent partnership there.
Yeah, nice piece of a nice move, I would say, from Powergen production, both Badri and Mohammed. Budu bringing himself back onto the attack, looking to probably keep it as tight as possible and looking for a wicket. But young Badri and Mohammed seem to just be looking at those wide deliveries and capitalizing where the fielder as well made some blemishes on the outfield.
So I think, Alan, we're going to see some challenges with the heat. It's really hot out there for these youngsters.
Well, they waited probably around 8 weeks
Yeah,
for
definitely.
cricket, thinking of the rains that threatened the entire tournament. Now, I shouldn't be hearing them complaining about any sun or any heat outside there. It's a high humidity, but cricket plays in the sun. Cricket would not be able to play on the rainy days. So a bowling change I'm now seeing at the southern end. Let's wait to get information as regard who that youngster might be. Yes, that's yes, Justin Hospitalis, another one of the South Zone under 13 players this year. He can pitch a very sticky line as well. Seemed to put on a bit of muscles from the last time I saw him. And it's good to observe the transitioning from these youngsters at the age of puberty as well. Passes umpire Nansing.
Wide from him there, Alan.
Signal wide by umpire Nansing. So that one is a really tight call, I would say.
Yeah.
That's hitting the line, but the umpire taking it into his consideration and calling it a wide. But again, you will see Badri as well flashing outside the off stump, and he would not want to take the chance of picking up a nick.
Another
Certainly
wide.
a wide in that one.
So some runs being given away there. Points.
Well, at this time of the day, when you look at now it's 20 past 11, and you look at the situation with that heat building, I'm certain that some of them are starting to feel a bit tired as well. So hydration is going to be very important and critical. Down the leg side is Hospitalis.
Another wide.
So 3 consecutive wides here, 2 outside the off stump, 1 down the leg side, and not the best start from him. And you would want to just keep it as tight as possible, because these 3 runs are not going to really put justice for the early work from the previous bowlers.
And that brings them to 69.
Short, pulled away, down to the man at mid-on, picks up a single. Having a shy at the wicket there is Siraj. Young Badri, showing his aggression. He's a small lad, but he's not afraid. He's not afraid to express himself. And the confidence that he has upon his shoulder is what I like seeing in young players. Worked away on the onside is Mohammed, picks up a single as 3 fielders converge. And one of the other important things, Derek, in this tournament is a lot of our viewers who might be looking on. This tournament is not a straight 11 players. There's an opportunity where you can play 13 players in this game, where 2 batters and 2 bowlers. So interswitch for the batters to bowl and the bowlers to not to bat. So pull away, back of the square. It's running away down to the deep square leg boundary. And that seemed to be the first boundary here this morning at Sign Village Penal, where young Badri on his back foot and he pulled it away. Hospital is not getting his accuracy right in his first over.
Yeah, Alan, and definitely the first 4 for the game.
Yeah, first boundary, you're hearing the young Powergen players really happy there. And a short delivery, he came onto it quickly. And as I said earlier, he's not afraid to express himself.
No. Good delivery there.
Drive nicely to the man at cover. Budu comes across, picks up. Unable to get a run, but a very productive over here for the boys from the Powergen production unit. So Badri settling in into his own. Look at the western side of the ground, Derek. A lot of supporters coming in to the venue. Parents, relatives, siblings. I must congratulate them for making the sacrifices. They continue to contribute in their child's development. It's under the shade of that almond tree.
And you're right, Alan, that is important for the support, that sort of parental, the guidance and support from parents, and that's where it starts. It all starts from that. Once they have that support and motivation from them, it trickles down.
So a bowling change here. Budu ringing in the changes after coming back for that one over. He has brought back Kifa Garcia one, and he's going to bowl to Mohammed from the northern end. Back and across is Mohammed as he pushes it to Budu at the short cover region. So at the start of that 23rd over, 75 for 3. Faster delivery from Garcia one there, Derek.
Good delivery there from Kifa. And of course, Mohammed not being able to get any runs from that, but good shot from Mohammed there. Looking for 4, but definitely getting 1 run from that.
Yeah, Mohammed showing his intent, backing across quickly, and he looking to pull that one. Didn't pick up probably the contact he would have liked, but he's also showing his intention. He's one of the aggressive players as well, and if he do get deliveries to hit across the park, he will ensure that he capitalize on it.
Once again facing his young Badri.
Badri just looking to follow that one outside the off stump. Easily he could have probably got a nick on that one. Not the delivery you would have wanted to just push his bat at and just not get anything onto it. And let's hope that he just looks to stay some of those delivery and leave them alone.
Right. Another good delivery from Kifa. Of course, facing his young Badri.
Yes, that one. He left alone, not looking to have any intentions of playing that delivery. I'm thinking that Budi will have to also make some adjustments, probably to his bowler from that southern end after that one over from Hospitalis. Seeing Harpersad actually
Yes.
been given the ball. Harpersad who came and got an early breakthrough in his first over when he got the opportunity this morning.
Facing will be Mohammed and of course Shiva Hari Prasad to deliver.
Played uppishly, there is Mohammed. He pushes it out to the man at deep cover. Hospitalis, he comes across. That's a single. Fuller delivery here from Harpersad, and quickly was Mohammed on his front foot. Not being unafraid to express his shots. Well played again by Badri. Badri seemed to bring in more confidence now as he has been out there for quite a while. Faster delivery, short up, worked away on the onside. They're looking for one. The man comes across to do the fielding. That's a single. But good cricket again by both Mohammed and Badri. The minute it was played on the onside, they were quickly responding to each other, and they already knew it was going to be a single. So those singles is what's going to really be adding to the total and creating the score to just keep creeping up.
Alright, so one run coming from that delivery, Alan. 79.
Yeah, another single added to the score. Both Mohammed and Badri, what we are seeing them, and they are looking to find the gaps and looking to push those balls there, pick up the single and rotate the strike, which is important. We did see one boundary coming this morning from Badri, but we are not going to see much of it because it's a big field. It's not as fast as it should normally be based on the weather conditions over the last few weeks. But smart and intelligent cricket by both players, looking to just work that ball in the gaps, pick up the single, and when there's opportunity for two, they are certainly responding to each other.
And I think that's what is important, as you said earlier, finding those gaps for the placement in order to take up those runs. So we see another over. Right, so it's on 50 overs. Now this is the 25th over.
Yes, so the opening bowler, Sachin Nanlal, he's brought back into the attack, having about 3 overs early on. So Bodu mixing it up. outside the off stump. And a slash of that one was Mohammed, not making contact and into the glove of Adrian Singh.
Oh, excellent shot from Mohammed there. Getting one from that delivery by Sachin. Facing now will be young Badri. Oh, excellent shot by Badri. Was going for her four, but was able to get a single from that. Good shot by Mohammed there. Taking up a single.
So information coming direct from that game with Presentation College and AK at Sumsum Hill. At the end of 5 overs, Presentation College are batting 21 for 2. As Nanlal, let's pulling away from that delivery, and Badri showing him that if you had delivered that one, I'm going to put it onto the main road.
Definitely for not a 6, but a 12. Alan, with that shot, if he had got this bat onto that ball. Nice shot by Badri. No runs from that delivery. Of course, their teammates cheering them on. A little water break for the guys there.
Yes, it's a very heated morning here at Sign Village Penal, and they will need to hydrate themselves as often as possible to ensure that they are able to so both encounters being streamed for this tournament, and I must thank both Mr. William Archie of Atlantic Sports and Shane SR Digital as well for coming on board and giving the youngsters the exposure via the games being televised. And it's very important as well. Growing up, we would have never dreamt of this, Derek, but giving them the opportunity to go back and look at their videos, look at the replays, look how they were bowling, you know exactly how they were batting. These videos are what you're going to really be utilizing now to improve your game and improve the opportunity every time you go into the middle.
Yeah, and that's what I was talking about earlier with that type of transformation that needs to take place in the game. It's not just about the physical out there alone, but it's also about analyzing what needs to be done and how you better the game and the strategies to be worked. And of course, we must thank guys like Archie, who was there. I met him this morning and set it up and still setting up and ensuring that the coverage is clean and crisp. And we must thank these guys for doing this, and of course for really going out there for the youngsters. Good shot there by Mohammed.
So, one played onto the wideish mid-on position. So Mohammed picks up the single. As both Badri and Mohammed looking to build a very healthy partnership. Oh, a lot of appeal there is given. Derek Matura asking the score of the young man, and immediately the flight of the commentators curse. Judge LBW, unfortunately, he got a good start, 22.
23, I think.
23?
Yeah, right.
Good start by the young man and looking to push on. And on his back foot, that one keeping a bit low and plumb in front. And he was sent by umpire Nancy.
Yeah, never a nice feeling to be out, Alan. But, you know, he did very well. He held on and it was a great partnership there. 23 runs.
Yeah, you knew a lot of applause there from the dressing room of Powergen production. A good knock by young Badri, 23 runs. Judge LBW bowls Siraj as the new man taking it to the middle. It's Shan Ramtahal. Shan Ramtahal is captain of the South under 13 this year as well. And he was called on the national trials. He had a very good season. And now stepping it up to the under 15 level. Now, this tournament is not just as most of the other tournaments where you have to be 14 and participating. You can be 15 as long as you're not turning 16 before the 31st of December. So you're going to get some bigger boys as well. And some of those bigger boys getting the opportunity because of the fact that they might have not been able to make their zonal under 17 and they might have been a little overage for the under 15 zonal. So this tournament also gives them the opportunity to participate even though they might be 15 years old.
All right, so I mean, good exposure for those guys, Alan, and of course, you know, bringing in these guys with those, mixing it up with those with the experience is very important.
So Siraj picking up a few wickets this morning. That one is a full delivery to Mohammed, and he
Picks up.
is it Shan immediately? Yes, Shan Ramtahal, and he's off the mark, up and running. First delivery bowled by Suraj. So when you look at both streams here now, Derek, at some a big crowd, a huge crowd in Claxon and a very huge crowd here at Penal as well. A lot of people coming in, and I expect as the day goes by, with the weather continuing to be generous to us, and probably all those Sunday lunch being completed in the kitchen, a lot of the parents and relatives of these youngsters will trek their way down here at Sign Village in Penal. It's good to see as well. Spilling over from last night, take care of our game. The fans are coming in.
Yes, definitely excited and anxious. I mean, when it comes to cricket, you can't stop any Trinidadian. And so we see another over.
So Buru once again back into the attack from that northern end. Looking to push on here now and looking to probably get to the back end of this production unit. The delivery and worked away nicely by Ramtahal as he picks up another run as it's added on to the total. Yes, a lot of breeze now coming across. Good delivery. And Mohammed just working it back to the bowler. Pushed away to the beats them on that short cover. Garcia one. Just getting over that one. And immediately both Ramtahal and Mohammed ensuring they capitalize on that opportunity for a single. That one beating both batsman and keeper. Picks up a single. Umpire signals buys. Budu does have that variation, and he's one of them that the keeper will have some challenges in understanding some of his stock delivery. And both obviously is Mohammed. He has to get over that one a bit more, I would say, because didn't drop too far from that man at short cover. Look on the screen, a lot of temperature here in Sign Village. Scorching, I would say. At this point in time, I don't want to have the commentators curse, but it seemed to be setting up to be a fair for a full encounter of 50 overs. So I do have the coach of the base tolerance here with me for a few minutes, Coach Chris. Chris, a wonderful morning here at Penal. Good conditions for cricket after a long wait. Tell me the feeling from your boys.
Well, the boys are really excited just to go out there and play because the weather over the holidays there had been terrible. This competition was supposed to start in those timings, but they are really glad that the cricket is being able to play.
Yes, certainly. The opening encounter yesterday was abandoned because of heavy rains, and this morning looked a bit gloomy, but it has really turned out to be a wonderful day so far. What's your thoughts in terms of the boys getting the exposure and getting the opportunity to participate in a tournament like this?
Well, I must say congratulations to the organizers of this tournament. Having the kids participate in a tournament like this is really wonderful for their exposure. For some of them, they played already, but most of the guys here, this is the first time they actually participating in a tournament. So kudos to the organizers once again for organizing for this tournament and for maximum participation for the kids.
Yes, certainly. I think it's a tournament that could grow into a stronger tournament in upcoming years. And as you said, giving the opportunity for youngsters. Many of them might not have been able to participate at zone or make their zone teams. We didn't have any school cricket for the last 2 years as well. So giving any opportunity to play competitive cricket, I think is one that is fitting for their development.
Yes, very much so.
Young Siraj seemed to be a good spinner, took some important wickets this morning and keeping things tight now. How would you assess your team performance so far?
Well, the performance of the guys, seeing that this is their first time actually out there in the middle. For some of them, I am very proud of them, and their performances have really been well. They're restricting this strong Powergen team to 84 for 4 in 23 overs.
Is it that you would have come in as the underdogs this morning?
Well, many think that way, but my team, I have a well-balanced all-round team, and I think that my team can actually go a long way in this tournament. We have some very good experienced players out there leading those that playing for the first time, and most of the boys are doing well so far.
Yeah, I think what I've seen here is a good mix of cricketers. Your captain, Brandon Boudou, excellent cricketer in Trinidad here. One for the future, as I continue to say. And he's leading your troops here, and I'm seeing him leading them with most amazing leadership quality here, bringing in the changes, making the field adjustments, and really giving the opportunity for the younger ones to understand the dynamics of how the game goes while certain things happen during the course of every over.
Very much so. He's holding this team together. His experience there is showing out there as he is leading those inexperienced boys, and he is marshalling the troops very well, bringing the changes at the right time and restricting the Powergen team.
What would be a score that you think you would want to restrict the Powergen unit?
Well, we were looking at to restrict them for 150, between 150 to 180. I think that is a gettable score for us. The outfield is a little bit damp, and we have some experienced batters in there. As you said, Brendan Boudou, Kiefer Gisiawan is another one to look out for. So those are really the core players we look at to get that score and to marshal the young troops around them. So 150 to 180 is a gettable score for us, I think.
And certainly you look to exploit, pick up that one, pull the way back on the square by young Shan Ramtahal. And the young man is coming across to pick it up now, looking for 3, I think. And yes, they are pushing a wonderful piece of cricket here by both Mohammed and Ramtahal, getting 3 runs there. Again, it's good to see both batsmen there, maybe in the opposite side, but showing the intent by trying to maximize the opportunities. Again, this tournament, bonus points. A lot of 10 bonus points for 10 wickets. If you score a certain amount of runs every stage of the game, you pick up bonus points. So therefore it will be also very important to pick up those 10 wickets as well.
Yes, I emphasized that point with the boys this morning. Even though you win or lose, the bonus points come into play, because you could get a maximum of 8 bonus points for bowling out a team, also maximum of 10 batting points if you score over 250. So the bonus points are very important in this competition.
Yeah, because winning is just 4, and you may see a team may lose for 4 points in winning the match, but you start to excel and pick up your 15 and 20 bonus points in the other games. It will erase what you might have lost for the first game. So it keeps the interest of the boys at all time to see themselves in a good position in the tournament.
Yeah, very much so.
Yeah, this tournament has 3 prizes, first, second, and third, and a lot of individual awards as well. And good to see that all the youngsters this morning really trying and pushing it in the middle. I'm really seeing that enthusiasm and that interest of trying to get their game up and running. And let me wish you all the best again. Not to keep you from your camp, because I know you coaches are always strategizing and planning as the game go along. So, Chris, all the best in the tournament, and let's hope we continue to be blessed with good weather as the tournament continues.
All right, thanks very much.
You're welcome. So at the start of this 30th over, Garcia one will continue to the right-handed Mohammed. It's 95 for 4. Good delivery coming back into the right hand. And Mohammed very competent on his back foot, just pushing it back down the track. 4 wickets being lost by the Powergen production, but their middle order seem to be pulling things back. So I'm joined now by the coach of the Powergen production unit, Mr. Brendan Ramlal, a very well-known individual in the coaching fraternity here in Trinidad and Tobago. Brendan, hot scorching sun, blazing as you will see here in Trinidad. The ideal weather for cricket that we've been looking for the last few weeks. Your team is batting 95 for 4 in the 30th over. What's your thoughts?
Pleasant good morning to you, Alan. A pleasant good morning to all of our viewers. Our team has gotten off to a good start, I would say, considering the weather conditions. Lovely weather for cricket, but a very wet and heavy outfield. So the boundaries are very difficult to come by, and the guys are going really well. They are trying to set up a platform for some of the guys to come in the back end. We have a couple of the bigger guys to really power the ball away. So we are hoping to keep some wickets in hand to get our platform to go just about at the 35th over.
Well, what I'm seeing is that for the morning, we only saw one boundary coming off the bat of young Badri, but a lot of skills being set with running between the wickets. And you would have probably emphasized a lot of that with them. They are picking up the ones, capitalizing on the twos, and even the trees. So it's good to see that certainly your coaching efforts is being put into effect.
Definitely. Because of the time of the year and because of the nature of the grounds that we are getting, these guys have to be able to run twos, to run trees, to get those extra runs, to be able to graft. And that's what we want from a very young level. Even though it's a developmental level, if they pick up these skills at this very early age, it will only augur for them as they move along in their career. And they have shown tremendous experience. They have shown the temperament to work the ball around, to find the gaps. They have shown the patience that we are looking for, to wait on the bad deliveries. And I think they are executing exactly what we're expecting of them.
Any particular target you'll be probably looking to set here this morning?
Very difficult to say at this time, but because of our bonus point system, ideally we are hoping to get at least 150, and I think we will be content with that. Because of the conditions that we have, that 150 is a challenging score. We know that the base tolerance team, they have some good players on their side. They have the national under 15 captain, Brendan Boodoo. We are also seeing Kiefer going very well this morning. So we know that we are in for a battle here today, and we are trying our best to put a good score on the board.
Would the priority also be winning the game, but trying to maximize at all times those bonus points?
Definitely. The bonus point system really is a boost for the guys in terms of their tactics, in terms of how we approach the game. It isn't just about winning, but the bonus point system brings in a lot of calculation and making sure that they execute and maximize as much points as they can.
Yeah, I think the thought process behind it is one where players at all times, at any game, and any particular situation, always has something to play for the next game. You might have gotten a washout or abandoned game, as the case may be, but if you pick up your bonus points, even though you lose a game, maximizing those bonus points will be calculated at the end. And having no final here, and it's a straight round robin tournament, it will certainly give the opportunity for all teams to be fighting tooth and nail at all times.
Definitely, and even from a batting perspective, we don't want to give away too many wickets either, because then the bowling team has the opportunity to pick up bowling bonus points. So we have to be very, very tactical in how we approach our games. And of course, as you mentioned, Alan, with the weather being about getting sunshine today is actually an actual bonus for us. So today counts as 2 games in 1.
Yeah, game 2 and 3 is up and running. Presentation, their game against AK is up and running. Last score I heard was 25 for 2. Presentation was batting, and again, it's good to see that on both venues today. We have been blessed with the weather to allow the opportunity for these youngsters. And as we said, as this is our first inaugural tournament, and we are trying to, to look at probably where maybe our weaknesses and so on to improve next time around. Probably one of the things obviously would have probably been the dates and time of the tournament for sure, because we are looking for Easter next year. But I think when the entire idea came in and we're looking at June month, we had no other choice to say, okay, we could have done something for the kids during the summer period. But in saying that, I want to congratulate Base and Powergen for being patient and being very much willing to participate in this tournament and being able to give these youngsters the opportunity of game scenarios, because many of them here, we see national and zonal players coming through the line of those academies, but giving them the opportunity to play more cricket. Taking into consideration, secondary schools cricket is on the cards early January.
Definitely, and I must say thank you to the South Zonal Council for organizing this tournament. We have clamored over the years to have more cricket outside of school cricket, outside of zonal cricket. Unfortunately, it didn't come off during the August vacation, but we are very happy to have the guys engaged in a cricket tournament in September heading into October, which I think is probably the first of its kind for and since I've been around. So the guys have the opportunity to play cricket almost 365 days a year. We are looking forward to setting up these guys for their secondary school teams, definitely into their zonal teams for the zonal competition come 2023, and hopefully guys from this tournament moving on to the national under 15 or even the national under 17 teams.
What's your thought on the 50 over concept for these youngsters?
I am in total agreement with the 50 over concept. I think we need to give these guys an opportunity to bat along, to build an innings, to structure an innings, to have the opportunity to score big runs. The limited overs format, as much as it's attractive, as much as they gravitate towards it, the skill and of building an innings really is taken away from the sometimes the pressure that they're under to increase scoring and so on. And if we look at our regional tournaments, the tournaments are structured 50 overs. So ideally we are trying to pattern to really give these guys a platform for going on to a national team.
Yeah, definitely. I think early adapted. When you adapt early in terms of the format that's out there, you could put yourself as a player, as a unit, as a team to understand what it takes and what's needed to develop your game. So this is the first format of the under 15. At end of October. We here at South Zone as well, we propose to start the under 19 T20 Cup for 6 teams as well. We would have idealistically want to probably have more overs, but because of the time constraints and venues availability, we're going to start it at least with a T20 Cup. We'll run into the month of November, which also will just be a month away from secondary schools restart. And next year for certain, we will have to adjust the dates and so on and continue to develop and build this tournament. And I just want to continue to congratulate the management of Powergen Production and Base Tolerance, Samuel Badri and Mr. Ramjit Singh for being part of this and being part of the process and allowing the opportunity for young cricketers to play. Cricket is no longer a sport of 5 and 6 months. It's a 12-month game now. We have seen it worldwide. And even last night, you look at the Brown Lara Cricket Academy. It's the first time you would have seen a facility like that being filled after 2 years of a pandemic.
We're very happy for that as well, and many of these young men here, if not all, would have attended that game yesterday morning at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy, and I know that they were very excited, and I think that they were so happy and they were so influenced to come here to play today that we're really happy that they have that opportunity. But what I must also mention too as well, Alan, is the parents. We must give credit to the parents of those boys that are here, the sacrifices that they make to ensure that they're here for training, to be here on a Sunday morning, to ensure that they build into that routine, because sport is a holistic program. It's about developing life skills, it's about discipline, it's about being punctual, it's about communication, building friendships, because many of these boys, I have seen them grow from not knowing each other to becoming best friends.
Yeah, I mean, it's bigger than cricket, I would say, at the end of the day. Many of them might take this game at a professional level as a career path, but some of them might just be in it for hobby, but they will make that friendship from young. And no matter which part of the world they might go, they might remember each other from playing, participating, training, and not even among the same team, but even the various teams, creating that type of friendship and holistic development. And I want to say, it's good to see that you guys are continuing to beat and play that part. I want to, I know your team is there, you need to leave, but Brandon, thanks again and all the best.
Sure, no problem. Thanks for having me, Alan, and to all the persons that are viewing. We hope that you all continue to lock on to this excellent live stream. We have some of the most exciting young under 15 cricketers on show throughout the country, and we know that you all will definitely have an opportunity to see some of the best under 15 talent that we have available.
Yeah, thanks again, Brandon. So on the middle, we are just seeing one of the players from, is a keeper from Tolerance, seems to be on the ground. And both batsmen, Shan Ramtal and Zakaria Mohammed, seem to just looking for rehydration. It's really hot, and being under that helmet is not an easy ask. A lot of people think you just have on a helmet and you just play for safety, but while that may be so, under these scorching conditions, it's very difficult to sometimes even breathe. And the wind is not one where it's coming across the ground heavily. The humidity is very high. So these youngsters, hydrating regularly is very important. As Brendan mentioned earlier, as regards the support of the parents and family members is really important. So Mohammed is on the ground now, putting his gears on, having a drink, having a refresh.
Yeah, out there is extremely hot. Extremely hot there out there, Alan. And it's important to hydrate. So the guys to hydrate themselves there.
So Nanlal, Sachin Nanlal will continue from the northern end. Bowls a full delivery and worked away onto the offside as Budu comes across, dives, picks it up, preventing any opportunity for a run. It's really scorching, and definitely I'm happy to see the youngsters in the middle. But again, they will need to rehydrate and ensure that they have the proper physical and mental health to be outside there.
And you remember, is quite a while they haven't been out there. So now getting back into the game and getting back to get accustomed to this type of, the heat. It's going to take some time again to build and get accustomed.
So information coming to hand is young Zakaria Mohammed, who's outside there in the middle, Derek Matura. He ran a 5-kilometer race this morning for the sports at Presentation College Shogunas. He plays first in the Form 3 category, and now he's playing a 50-over cricket match.
And that's the type of physical that is needed, and that is excellent from him.
Down the leg side is Nanlal, signal wide by the umpire. And, sometimes you think about it, and it's good to see also parents pushing their children and giving them the opportunity. Sometimes you think they are so small, and no, let them rest up a game tomorrow. But to become a world-class athlete, there's a lot of sacrifices, there's a lot of training and hours that you need to put in, and they're just part of the process as well.
Yeah, definitely. And as I think Coach Brandon was saying earlier, that it is important for the support from the parents and the approach as to how you approach the game and what you see the benefits from the game, be it a career or be it just a hobby. And those are important factors. Good fielding there.
If there's an issue with probably number 12 and 15, and you have to run one and try to yes, but no, a national player cannot go and field because you have 12 and number 15 utilized. Yeah, so and if 11 players fielding, you have number 12 and number 15 utilized. Unless something happens to number 12 and number 15, well, obviously, they have to okay, but no.
Right, so 2 runs coming out from this delivery. So I think it's 111.
So bonus points already added this morning from the base production team. I spoke to Coach Brendan Ramlal earlier, and he was looking at probably 150. But what I could say is, if this partnership continues to build, they could probably look to push at 175 to 100. Because at this time, they would have already picked up 2 bonus points. No, actually, no, they would have picked up 4 bonus points. So it's 4 bonus points between 101 and 150.
So I think that might be a fair 175, maybe 180 maximum.
Okay. So if they do get anything between 151 and 200, it will be 6 bonus points as well. So bonus points is very important, as we mentioned earlier. Well played on the onside is young Mohammed. Walked away, opportunity for run out, a direct hit.
A direct hit there. We wait for the umpire's decision.
Not out seems to be the decision from umpire Nansing, but I must say it was a good pickup by Harry Prasad and a lovely return onto the stumps. Wonderful all-round cricket here.
Good cricket by the guys, Alan, both teams.
Seem to be drinks break now, Derek, as we'll get the score from the scorers. At the end of 33 overs, 113 for 4. So 17 overs left in this innings. And as you said, Derek, 4 wickets have been lost. Had it been a T20 affair, would other opportunities be given for other batsmen to have a chance to play? And that's why at a 50-over game, you have opportunities galore, because you have a long 50-over opportunity to ensure that a lot of batsmen can get into the middle as well. And then you take into consideration if overs maybe even be cut, you have the opportunity to have still a certain substantial amount of overs in the game. Because if you have T20 cricket, which is a phenomenal game now, minimum 5 overs a match, and playing 5 overs cricket is really not sensical for developmental.
Yeah, and I mean having that amount of overs even helps when it comes to T20, because you're already accustomed playing a 50-over game. So it makes it a little more easier, let's say, for later down. So, and it gives the other guys that opportunity to get inside there and, get that sort of development work going.
Yeah, certainly. Guys having a drink in the middle. They're going to really hydrate themselves.
And I think, regrouping and looking again a sturdy way forward again, strategy.
This morning, Tolerance would have won the toss. And one of the setbacks, probably from taking the field first, is after you have a long 50 overs of cricket, to now get yourself to reply to that total that Powergen would have put on the table. And how do they concentrate? How do they focus? Because I'm certain they would be a bit tired.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, is kids you're talking about at the same time. And, they haven't had the chance to be out there too much for the longest while. And you're right. So, maybe it would have been a good strategy to go out there first to bat. But wait to see how they respond at the end of this game.
Yes, Coach Brendan Ramlal, he's in the middle on the field, having a chat with both Ramtahal and Mohammed, one or two of their teammates as well, recognizing Shallan Prasad and Avinash Bimal. Varun Rupnarayan, he's also there. So that's probably looking to think what might be the strategic plan for the next probably 7 overs and probably last power play period, that kind of thing. So it's a tournament where you have set yourselves the opportunity to keep thinking, because I'm sure that 151 is in their minds.
Yeah, and that strategy is important. We did see the spinners working for them, coming out in the earlies. So it'll be important to see what strategy they move forward with again.
Yes, on screen I'm seeing young Sashi Bidesi, young Samir, Matura, one of the young guys. So definitely it's good to see that teams are regrouping, re-strategizing, replanning. And I also want to congratulate the appointments of the umpires as well, ensuring that we have umpires of a certain quality in this tournament. Both umpire Angelo Andrews and Devanan Nansing.
Right, so I think they're about to start again.
That's America.
Come here.
We're just trying to engage young Samir Matura. So let's have a few words with me here. Samir, good morning. And
Morning.
I saw you outside here this morning. How's the conditions?
Very, very hot outside.
It's very hot. Tell me what's your thought in being part of this tournament?
Yeah, it's exciting because it's like my first tournament where I actually performed.
So you're out of the field. Are you 100% fit right now, or are you taking a break because of the heat is scorching you outside there?
Yeah.
It's very hot, isn't it?
Yes.
How would you say your teammates have performed thus far this morning?
Very, very good. We got a few wickets inside the power play, which was excellent.
Are you saying that is it the game in a balance, or you think you all still have a little advantage above the Powergen unit?
I think we have a little advantage above.
That one lofted on the air, opportunity for them at deep mid-on, comes across, drops short, and there's a single being taken there by Mohammed. Tell me, you all have waited a while for this tournament to start. The weather has not been kind in the month of August, but being here now today, what's your thought going forward in the tournament, meaning that you have 4 more games after this one? What would you like to see your team do in this tournament?
Nothing really, the same format as we did today, the same concept we did today.
Oh, that's a job catch. An opportunity there from Ramtahal, and the man at short mid-on did not take that chance being offered to him, and that would have probably broken the backs of the middle order of the Powergen unit. But he's there, Ramtal is still there, and he's still trying to engage a partnership with Mohammed. How do you feel playing under the captaincy of Brendan Boodoo, the national under-15 captain?
Yeah, I feel great because he was the captain of the under-15 team, which he really brings experience to the team.
Yeah, he's one of the players that has a lot of experience over the years, and good to see that he's sharing his knowledge of the game. I've known Brendan Boodoo for quite a while, and probably since he was 5-6 years old, and he has always shown that type of promise to become one of the better young players in the game here in Trinidad, and recently captained the national under-15 in Grenada, and it's good to see him with you guys, sharing his experience and sharing his thoughts and in the game with you all. And I want you all to also take away all those things that he's giving you all to ensure that it benefits you all. Up in the air, opportunity for a catch, it's taken, and that's the fall of the 5th wicket. Mohammed Ramtahal goes, Sachin Ramlal takes the catch. You know, so let me thank you for being here. I know you all youngsters may be shy to be on a broadcast and that kind of thing, but this is part of the entire process of cricket. Cricket is no longer bat and ball. There are various components now. There's commentary, there is IT, there's streaming, there's physiotherapy, there's sports management, graphic design, all different things, you know. So we just want to give you all the experience as well to be here on the platform and, you know, say hello to if anybody you might be listening or looking on right now.
My grandparents, parents, my mom.
Yeah, so good morning to the Mutura family. If they are on this broadcast, this live feed here from Sign Village Penal at the South Under 15 Festival. So Samri, thanks again for being here, and I wish you all the best for the rest of the evening and the tournament as well.
Thank you.
Young Samir Matura, young man here in this setup of the base tolerance unit, said the sun is extremely hot there, Derek.
And as you said, Alan, you know, it's important. There are different aspects of the game, and you know, I must give you again kudos. You know, bringing on the youngsters and, you know, being able to talk and express and sort of give their light on things, how they see the game going and their view. And that's important. As you can see, even in any of the tournament, they are asked ever so often to give a viewpoint. And so I must give you credit for that. And as we said earlier, is how the game develops. It's not just about the bat and ball itself, but it's about developing the youngsters out there, you know, expressing and being able to show, you know, their knowledge of the game, be it even commentary.
Yeah, even a lot of people seen over the last few months a lot of graphic works being done, a lot of designs, a lot of videos, and it's one of the players in this same tournament. He has been doing all those things for us,
yeah,
and exposing them into different things in the atmosphere of the game. And as I said, you know, you will have a lot of people playing the sport, but you might not always have all of them going through to the professional or the career path of being a cricketer. But there are other things that you feed off as well from being involved in the sport. And I want them the opportunity to, you know, to be in the mix of things will help them to develop holistically.
Yeah, and I mean, we see, you know, the likes of course, Darren Ganga, of course, our own Samuel Badri, you know, and many others doing commentary now on most of the games. And yeah, behind the scenes is important. Sometimes we just want to look at the players, but in order to make these games happen, there are many persons behind the scenes adding value to the development of the cricket itself.
Yeah, the new batsman on strike, replacing young Ram Tahal, is Ushan Gobin, a student of Naprima College in San Fernando as well, plays his cricket at South East. Drives that one nicely to the cover.
Shot there.
So thus far, a really competitive match so far. I haven't seen any sort of disadvantage or one-sided affair. So Garcia one, he's going to continue from that northern end. So a good contest here now, because I think Gobin can hit the ball a bit.
Yeah,
young Mohammed is not showing any sort of backing away. He's up to the challenge as well.
good striking from these guys.
That's a poor delivery there from Garcia. Wide delivery, beating the keeper as the man runs down
But-
that fine
And of course,
third man.
these guys capitalizing on the runs there.
Yeah, so wide signal by the umpire and 3 runs added onto the total.
You know, Alan, what's going to happen, as we said earlier, the heat is really hot out there. So, you know, as the time go along, it will take a toll on these youngsters.
As you said this morning, many of them are becoming meteorologists. They get up now, they go on, they call out weather forecast. They're looking up what's the forecast today, the next 10 days. All they're trying to interpret the weather conditions. And this is what they are looking for. They're looking for sunshine, and believe me, it has been brilliant.
Yeah. Oh, today has been a lovely day for cricket for these guys, and as they said, is what they were looking for.
Oh, a lovely shot there
Good
by
shot
Gobin. is coming across and playing with the spin, then the man at short third man picks up a single. And this partnership, again, is one that's going to be very critical and important for the Powergen unit to try to reconsolidate, because I'm certain they are looking at that 151 mark and looking to get at least 6 points out of the batting. On the streamer. Send it on now.
Right, so the end of that over from Kiefer bowling his last over there, as the guys sort of regroup and have their normal discussion as again to the strategy forward. Right, so we are at 120, 35 overs, a 50 over game. A good shot there, looking for two, and they may get it. Definitely they got that extra run, so two coming out of that delivery, 2 runs coming out of that delivery. Another good shot, and oh, young Shiva missed that catch.
Come on, guys. Come on, hold that.
As their teammates cheer them on. So bringing the score to 123. Another good shot. Getting one from that. Beautiful shot there. Again, 1 run coming out from that delivery as well. So 135, eh? So that brings the score to 135 base Powergen.
I rotating go walk. Black. So 125 at the end of 36 overs. And you're seeing for the first time Harry Prasad coming from the northern end. He bowled earlier on this morning from the southern end. So Budu bringing in a change with him, but from the northern end. And Ocean Gobin pushing that one nicely through that cover region and picking up a single. So you're seeing some good power from Gobin as well. Cuts well is Mohammed picks up an easy single. Good backing up there from Gobin.
And as I said, Alan, definitely good power from Gobin there. Quite a tall, good height. Able to execute that shot.
Outside the off stump, beaten. Looking to let's work that one. Not making contact. So 13 overs after this one, which would be vicinity of 78 deliveries. And if you look at it outside the off stump, again, let's work that one there. Now correcting how he should probably coming on the front foot and driving through the offside.
Good shot again by Gobin.
Yeah, nice shot picking up the single. And what I'm thinking now, Derek, this is his 37th over. If this partnership with 5 wickets down, if this partnership could carry them to about 44, 45 overs, it will give the opportunity for the back end to probably have a go.
Yeah, and I think they will be actually on target as to maybe what they're looking to accomplish.
Well, speaking to Coach Brendan Ramlal this morning, I think one of the first things that he wants to get done is to cross that 150 mark and maximize at least 6 batting points.
Yeah,
right?
And capitalize on those the point system that
if he can get to 200, it would be fantastic to get close to 8 points. But I think his first challenge for him is to try to get close to that 151 area and ensure that they are able to get at least 6 bonus points, which will certainly set up this game to be a really nice one, because Tolerance will look to chase that down, and Tolerance's main focus here is to try to get that 10 wickets, because if they get 10 wickets, they could now prize 10 points. Now let's say Tolerance does not chase down 151. If they're chasing 151, but they only lose 2 wickets, it will also take away from the bonus points from Powergen in the bowling aspect of it.
All right.
So the least wickets you save points against your opponents, you gain points here. So it's a lot of thinking happening.
A lot of strategy, as you said,
and come into play.
And we're seeing, and the coaches meeting very regular, because as you said, it will be important to discuss the game itself, but of course the strategy of the game, and which encompasses, as you say, the point system.
Good delivery, a fuller one there from Siraj. He's brought back into the attack. Got some important wickets this morning. Looking to probably prize another partnership here that is billing between Gobin and Mohammed. Mohammed cuts well.
Very good shot there. And getting one from that, Alan.
Yes, it picks up a single. And if they could pick up 3-4 singles every over with the odd wide here and there, and they pick up 5-6 runs, you're looking at about a nice 50-60 runs easily. It could be a very challenging total. Drives well, it's Gobin, but that's a single as a young man from that cover region comes across nicely and picks it up, preventing any opportunity for a second. You're seeing the aggressiveness from Gobin. You're seeing some muscles in it as well.
Yeah, definitely, and definitely, you see the game sort of, you will think step down, but the game is actually stepping up.
Oh, that's a return opportunity there from Mohammed to the bowler, and Siraj not capitalizing on it. Mohammed is going through with the shot and not getting on top of it, and Siraj just a bit late in going down. It's always going to be a challenging catch, but that was an opportunity put down.
Yeah.
Full delivery, back to the bowler. A good stop by Siraj. He's a tall guy. Getting on quickly. Tend to be seeing some exhaustion here now on the face of young Zachariah Mohammed. As mentioned earlier, he ran a 5K this morning at Presentation College Shogunas, placed first in the Form 3 category. And he's out here in the middle now in a 50 over affair. It's scorching heat, scorching sunshine. And under that helmet is not going to be an easy ask. Mohammed will want to just refocus his mind and restart every over that he faces, because exhaustion can be kicking in, and he's also the wicket keeper of this unit, so it's going to be a challenging day for him. And you look at the opportunities given and been put down from Tolerance. Up in the air, over the top, inside out shot by Gobin. It's running down. They're looking for one, and actually it seemed to be the slowest part of the field outside here, Derek, and that's been given the opportunity of one run, but a good shot from him.
Very good shot. Actually, from here, I thought it would have gone for 4, but that was good power, good execution from him. Unfortunately, just one run coming out of that.
So outside the off stump by Harry Prasad, keeping a bit low. Well played there by Mohammed onto the offside, picks up one. Good rotation of strike being executed by both Gobin and Mohammed. And Mohammed now moves on to 40.
So far, good partnership there.
So
with Gobin and Mohammed.
Mohammed seems to be nearing into his half century, probably the first of the tournament if he does reach that match. Pulled away, over
shot
square.
there.
Actually deep mid wicket.
Able to
Gobin.
get one run.
Gobin looking to get going here. Drive upishly into the air. Is it opportunity?
Oh, great attempt though.
I would have asked the cameraman if he could have gotten that one, because that would have been a catch had he held on to it. It was a fantastic opportunity. And who else? Is it Brandon Boodoo?
And that would have been a classic catch.
Yes, that would have been a classic take there from the young man. He leaped into the air one-handedly, and unfortunately this did not stick. Down the wicket, over the cover region. A good shot by Gobin. So 2 runs coming off that delivery, but Mohammed is still there, Gobin is still there, and the runs are piling on.
Yeah, and great power from these guys, Alan. Excellent power from these guys. Just, short from the 4s, but from the boundary, but excellent work.
So Christoph Siraj, he's going to continue from that southern end with his spin.
And we see Coach Brandon cheering on his guys there, giving him that motivation. I could see he's proud so far.
He's trying to get that message to both Mohammed and Gobin, because that strategic plan has to be still into play.
Good delivery, and of course quite a good shot there by Mohammed.
Tolerance would want to get at least one wicket here now and put themselves in that 6 bonus point position.
How much reach? And how over? Right now. Right, so 139, 40th over.
Well played by Mohammed once again. That's pushing that one to the man at deep cover. So he's into the 40s now. He has anchored the innings here quite nicely here for the Powergen production unit. Down the track, here's Gobin, but back to the bowler. Oh, opportunity there. Good strategic thinking there from young Siraj.
And you know, it's important. That was good reflexes as well from him, and good, as you said, good thinking from him. And that's the type of game that is needed.
Good cricket there by Gobin. Just looking to work the ball for a single and maintain a rotation between himself and Mohammed. That would have brought the score to, is it 140?
140, yeah? 141. So we're at 141 at this stage. Oh, good shot by Mohammed.
That's a very intelligent innings here from the young man. Let's looking to push that one, and they're rotating it nicely. At the end of that over, it's 142. And that would have been the end of the 40th over.
Yeah.
So with just 10 overs remaining in this innings, 60 deliveries, are they going to run a ball to get that 200 mark?
Well, we wait to see, Alan. But you know, this pair really have been partnering quite well. And you know, the one.
Well, they still have 5 batters in the hot.
Yeah.
And definitely they would want to, if this 6-wicket partnership could probably go to that 45 over mark, it will really give the momentum at the back end to probably go hard. So the umpire, they're signaling the end of that, the start of the last power play, when they will have 5 fielders outside of the circle. Har Prasad, he's going to continue from the northern end, and he'll be bowling to Har Prasad bowls outside the off stump. Mohammed drives nicely, but just to the man at short cover, and no opportunity for a run. Faster delivery and well played. Well line as well from Har Prasad. Outside the off stump, looking to capitalize on a bye here now. Let's see if the umpire will even signal wide, because that one was a wide delivery, but no, just a bye.
One from that delivery.
And 43 now. So lovely coverage here on Atlantic Computer and Supply Sports Division. Let's congratulate and thank Mr. William Arch and his team for this broadcast. Outside the off stump, and that's worked away. Quick single here, opportunity for run out. No, both Mohammed and Gobin very quick between the wickets. And again, looking to continue pushing those singles. They are approaching that 150 mark.
So we see facing Shiva Har Prasad delivery.
driven nicely to the offside for a single.
Good feeling.
Budu covering a lot of ground there, but
Yeah.
not able to prevent that single.
Ooh, excellent shot.
That one is slammed across
And
through
it
that
goes-
corner region. They get 1,
Oh,
2. But they be looking for 3. Gobin is going back.
And
Yes.
they got 3 from that delivery. Excellent shot, close to the boundary line, Alan. From here, it looked like it was going for 4.
Score moves up to 147 now for 5. And that's the end of the 41st over. So for certain, what we're going to be seeing here, Derek, is that 151 bonus point
Yeah.
of 6 is going to be achieved, and who knows, 200 could be on the card, but 200, if they may get that, it's going to be a very, very good total on this track, taking into consideration the outfield.
Yeah, definitely going to be a challenge for the base tolerance team out there. And even going in first, feeling this morning with that 50 over is going to give them a little tool. And with that heat, so we wait to see how well they go after that chase upon the completion of this 50 over.
At that encounter at Samsung and Claxon Bay Presentation College, 83 for 5. And that's the end of 27.1 over. So not a big or a quick set of runs, but Presentation College would obviously want to stay there for the next 23 overs and get to that 150 mark. Outside the off stump is it Nanlal? Not beating the keeper.
And 2 coming out of that delivery there.
So that will bring the run to 150.
Yeah. 150, right? 150? Yeah. Yes, Alan,
So
150.
that's 1 run now, and it will give them 6 batting points. That game, Roy, he's on 1 and Aryan Mohammed on 18. 85 for 5 at the end of 27.3. Nice venue there at Samsung Hill, Claxon Bay, AK up against Presentation College San Fernando.
Oh, good shot by Gobin.
So that's 151. That's 6 bonus points. And psychologically, it would be a score in the Powergen production team to think that they could give them bowlers something to defend.
Yeah, definitely, Alan. And I think the partnership between Gobin and Mohammed seems to be working out very well at this point.
Let's get an update on Mohammed's total. He's on 40 something. He's on 45. So that's 5 away from a half century here, and it will be a very well played half century if he does get to that milestone, and it will certainly be the first of this tournament. As Nanal bowls outside the off stump, down the leg side, sorry, and he swings that one down the leg. Did he make contact? We'll await the umpire's decision. Seem to have gotten some bat onto that. So he moves up to 46.
4 away from his half a century. I'm sure he will be very proud of that.
Yeah, certainly when you consider the conditions and came in when a few wickets fell early o'clock. Good single there by Gobin and Mohammed. Smart cricket. you're now seeing the heat telling a toll as well on the fielder of the Tolerance team. They're not as sprightly and brisk as we have seen them earlier on in this match. They're a bit seem to be a bit tired.
Yeah, and
It's expected. It's a long morning, a hot.
And you know, Alan, it's important to keep hydrating. And we're seeing them do that. So as they take once again a drink break and regroup.
So the captain, Brandon Boudou, he's going to continue the attack from the northern end of this Powergen facility here in Sign Village Penal. And he's going to be bowling to Ocean Gobin. Gobin pushed that one to the offside. Quickly is Boudou, preventing any opportunity for a run. Down the track, up in the air, it's lofted. A man coming in from deep mid off, and he's unable to get onto that one. Garcia won the fielder. It made a lot of height, and he was unable to reach onto that. Oh, beats the man at short third man is Mohammed, picks up one, moves on to 47 now. So the back end of this Powergen production unit really putting on some excitement. Runs are starting to flow. Good delivery from Boudou again. Some delivery, and on his front foot is Gobin. Bowling with a slip. He has a deep, long leg, deep square leg, short mid wicket, deep mid on, deep mid off, short cover, deep cover, and a short third man as well. And worked away nicely is Gobin, picks up a single.
You know, Alan, we're seeing good placement from these guys, you know, good thinking, strategy being used.
Yeah, not looking to overpower all the deliveries, but looking to at least get a single out of it. And it's a big ground, so there are big gaps as well. And just maximizing those opportunities with those gaps to pick up the singles. And some intelligent cricket being displayed here by the Powergen production unit under the guidance of Coach Brendan Ramlal. Seem to be calling for a bat is Ocean Gobin. Could it be a bat or could it be a strategic message being sent out?
Yeah, definitely. Strategy, Alan.
Yes, and that game at Samson Hill, Presentation College, 88 for 5. AK Academy keeping things tight. Tyler Ramroop 6 overs, 1 for 15. And young Aaron Mohammed, he has sturdy the innings, he's on 20. So Kiefer Garcia, he will take up the attack from the southern end. Bowling to Gobin, flighted delivery, and over the top of the bowler's head. Garcia leaping into the
Looking
air,
for
trying
two.
to.
But that's a single there, and good attempt by the bowler, but just went right over, getting a single from that.
I think that one would have played off the surface as well. It would not have been a catch had he taken it. Let's see with the replay. It was a bump ball. That actually would have been a catch. I want pulled away through the mid-wicket region. That's a single. Not looking to force anything. I'm certain he's a tired young man here this morning. Approaching his half century. A very hot and humid morning here at Powergen. And certainly Derek, a really well played innings thus far.
Yeah, I mean the guys really held up very well, considering the conditions, Alan, as you would have just said. And you know, they are
He's
definitely
bowling.
out there.
Coming down the track was Gobin, and Garcia hit, just dropping a faster delivery on the middle stump. Let's look at the replay. Fighting it, and Gobin head was all over the place in that opportunity. And a good wicket, I would say, here now in this position of the game for the base tolerance team.
Yeah, and I mean it's key at this point in time. Kiefer being able to take that wicket from base Powergen. Gobin now being replaced.
So the new batter coming to the middle is Aidan Bisundat. Another piece of talent here at the South Zone. He's a big 15-year-old, I can tell you.
Definitely, Alan, compared to Mohammed as well. He has some size.
Yes, team will be dependent on him at the back end of the innings to deliver some big shots. And that 158, Derek, only one boundary off the bat. But it tells you that it means to say that intelligent cricket was being played to get at 158 with 1-4. It means to say that the singles running between the wicket, the communication, and that decisiveness of looking for 2 and 3 was well executed.
Yeah, and you know, and the placement, knowing where. But I think it was important to the strategy and constant dialogue with the coach when they regroup. I'm sure the conversation would have been, you know, the type of strategy to use, and analyzing, you know, thus far what have been done, and I think we've seen the results from it.
More importantly, young Zachariah Mohammed, he's still in the middle, very close to half century here. So a very successful and rewarding over for Garcia Wan. Who would young Budul look to now to pick up that attack? it'll be very interesting because when the Tolerance takes the attack, Derek, that young man, Brendan Voodoo, who had about 7 consecutive half centuries from zonals into the national trials and the practice games. I can tell you, I took on the 17 team a few weeks ago, and to prepare your national under 15 team for the regional tournament, and some very good under 17 boys. I can tell you, that 14-year-old youngster made a brilliant 84. And he's not afraid of tearing apart any attack.
Yeah, I mean, you're seeing it out there, Alan. Definitely, you're seeing the type of skills and
to be very
talent.
interested when he takes strike as well.
Yeah.
I believe he got the 3rd highest score total runs in the tournament in Grenada for the regional under 15. So he's coming in with some form. Didn't get much cricket up there as well because rain did damper things. So it's going to be a very interesting day. Garcia one also a very good batter. So they will be the 2 main men. What position they take strike would be very interesting. As that one is just pushed onto the offside by Bisundat. Looking for a big shot is Bisundat, and work to the man at deep backward of square. So Zachariah, I think he just need 1 more for his 50. So he just 1 shot away. Drive nice, he beats the bowler, that's it. A wonderful
Excellent
50 here,
50
wonderful
for-
half century from young Zachariah Mohammed. It's the first half century in this tournament, and it's a magnificently played knock here from him, Derek, because he studied the middle order of the innings and he has stuck it out and he has gotten the rewards.
Yeah, he definitely, Alan, he stood tall there. I mean, not literally, but he have held on and excellent job, half century, first in the tournament. So I think that was a good partnership with both of them.
Yeah, and it would have been a 50 as well, without any boundaries hitting. Basically 1s and 2s and picking up that 3 whenever they could have capitalized on it. And it's good to see, and these youngsters now getting the opportunity, capitalizing on all that is given an offer to them, and getting a century here. It's really wonderful to see.
Yeah, and as we said earlier, it's just about the singles. It will all fill the basket slowly, and we have seen that this morning from the base Powergen team, and they have done that. So a good score at this point in time, as the game, this first half sort of comes to a climax very soon, and a good showing by the base Powergen, and of course by the Tolerance team as well.
Yeah, certainly Powergen production is really upping things now. Garcia one continuing, pull away, backward of square. They're going to get 1 probably, yes. Doesn't beat the man at the deep square leg, but certainly taking that single. He's bowling. Going across the line was Bisundat, and it was a straight, quicker delivery from Garcia one, and Garcia one picking up another wicket. You could have seen his entire body frame turning to go into the onside, and that one is removing the off stump.
Definitely, young Kiefer there will be proud of taking that wicket.
Goben. So Ganesh Goben, he's making his way to the middle, one of the national players on the Powergen team. Each team only allowed one player from the national setup per game. So he would have been the one chosen for today's encounter. He's the younger brother of Ocean Gobin as well. And he's making his way to the middle. And again, he'll have a very important role. But a few overs remaining is a very important few overs because he would want to maximize as much runs as possible because he has a very capable and eloquent partner in Mohammed who has just reached 50.
Yes, Alan, I think that's what is going to be important at this stage. Using a good strategy, to maximize and see as much as they could get from the next few deliveries, few overs again.
So keeping things tight is Garcia in the 46th over of this 50 over encounter, and he's bowling to the young national under 15 spinner Ganesh Gobin. Faster delivery there, beating the keeper as well. Opportunity to run out,
which
and yes, he's given.
He is out.
Zakaria Mohammed looking at the opportunity. The keeper missed that faster delivery, and he was hustling for that single. Good recovery from the wicketkeeper Singh, and unfortunately his inning has come to an end, but it has been a well played 50 from the young Mohammed.
Yeah, and good thinking by the keeper there, Alan. Moving with that speed and good strategy there from him.
Yeah, they're seeing the players on base, that's congratulating him as well for a well played knock, and it's good to see that camaraderie and fellowship between all these players as well. As you see on the screen, some of the Powergen players.
Yeah, I think Coach Chris will be proud at this point to sort of leading the base tolerance team.
It's a well played half century from the young man. I gave him full praise on his knock. He got one opportunity. It was a difficult chance, but he capitalized on it and he ensured that he was able to get to that landmark, and he really has put his team into a very strong position here this morning at Powergen. New batsman seems to be Avinash Bimal, the left-hander from South Zone as well. A student of Naprima College, one of the finest institutions, Derek, where many of these young cricketers ply their trade.
Yes, Alan, definitely. And we have some other schools as well. But we're seeing great stuff from that college, Naprima College.
Unfortunately, after a 5-year reign in the Premiership Division of the Secondary Schools Football League, they lost yesterday to Fatima College 2-1.
Yes.
I was heading to Port of Spain from Kiriap after that opening game, and when I saw the amount of rain, I said, no, I'm going to head south. And I looked at the game last night on television. It was a wet, heavy outfield, and after taking the lead in the 29th minute, Fatima came from behind and ended that 5-year reign. And you always see that in different sports. Teams will come through the line, dominate for a period of time, but you'll always have people coming through to try to eclipse that dominance of some of those teams. But again, both South teams, Presentation, St. Benedict's, Naprima College, those are the cream of the crop in terms of the secondary schools football here in Trinidad and Tobago. And something is happening good at those institutions.
And Alan, I mean, from your days and my days, those are the schools that was actually on top, and still has that sort of focus and energy that they go with, and strategies being used. So, excellent job by these schools.
There's a lot of hard work, a lot of management has to be put into it. And when you see those schools dominating cricket and football, it doesn't happen overnight. It's a lot of foundation work taking place to ensure that these boys get all the opportunity to develop their skills. faster delivery there by Budu. Capable was Gobin. That's a waiver delivery there from Budu to signal wide by the umpire.
So I think we're at 163.
Yes, 163, and it's the start of a missed stumping there. Opportunity, Gobin running down the wicket. Adrian Singh not getting it cleanly onto his glove, and that would have been stomping chance being given away. You could see the disappointment in Budu's face. Down the left side again, away with the referee. And this is not the time where you would expect the captain to be giving away those extra runs.
I think this will bring them on to 165.
Yes, a very good score, I would say. Up in the air. Someone's getting Hari Prasad is there.
And he's out, caught by young Hari Prasad.
Yes, so a good catch there by Hari Prasad at that mid-on position. He's looking for the big hit and not getting the power. Let's confirm how many wickets would have been lost there. So 9 wickets. It means to say that Derek, with 9 wickets falling, base tolerance would have gotten 8 bonus points. Now this last wicket, number 10, will give them a further 2 points if they are to prize this wicket up. So definitely they'll be looking forward to maximize their bowling points.
Yeah, and as we said earlier, this is the type of strategy and using the point system in a game what will benefit the teams depending bowling or batting, and we're seeing it actually in play and being used.
Yeah, I mean, if for some reason, say they get 170, and let's say that the tolerance team gets just 151, they lose the game, but base doesn't, Powergen doesn't get more than 2 or 3 bowling points, in which tolerance has maximized on, you could lose the game and end up with more points.
Yeah, so I mean that's the interesting part.
You could lose the game and end up with more points at the end of today's play.
Yeah.
Because it has to be really smart and strategic planning outside there.
Yeah, sure, right, Alan, and that's where strategy comes in.
Because if they reach 151, they would match the batting points, and then they will pick up the bowling points as well. So winning the game is just part of the process, but I'm certain there's a lot being played here now for that last wicket. Outside the off stump, a faster delivery from Budu. Good take by the keeper. That's the end of the 47th over. So 18 deliveries and 1 wicket in the hunt by the base tolerance team to maximize their 10 bonus points. And certainly Powergen will want to bat that 18 deliveries out, because they would want to at least get 10-12 runs onto the tally as well. So Bimal, he's now taking his guard. He's one that can hit the ball a long way as well, but I'm not certain if that will be the plan from his coaching staff. It will probably just be to stick it out and last as long as possible and maximize majority of runs. Garcia one, he's on the ball around the wicket, he left-handed. Oh, he's bowling!
Oh, and he's
first delivery on his back foot, a quick one, and Garcia one takes another. I will get the figures in a bit in terms of the bowling analysis from the base tolerance team, and they have been dismissed for 164.
164.
164. By no means 164 being a low score. It's a pretty decent score.
So at this point, Alan, what do you think? You think the coach is going to be satisfied with that score? Or?
Well, Brendan Ramlal did say he wanted to get at least 151. He has gotten out 14 runs more than that 151. So definitely, based on his bowling attack, which is a pretty good one as well, he will probably think that he could use that score to his advantage. But again, base tolerance has batting. They have capable batsmen, and if both Budu and Garcia one gets off here today, certainly they're going to be the two main players here in that battle lineup, and that 164, could be chased down.
Yeah, and they have both sides have good, excellent players, but as you said, going to be facing base tolerance, and they have good players in there, and those guys, will be dependent on them. And once the hunger and the energy is there, I think they could achieve it. But again, we wait to see, and we wait to see the bowling from base Powergen.
Yes, definitely, because runs on the board is always runs on the board, and that total is one that you'll have to regroup yourself, restructure your mind of how you're going to approach it. Obviously, it's 50 overs, it's a lot of deliveries, 300 balls. You're not going to just try to slam the ball out the park. The outfield has dried up really well as this afternoon period. It's going to be a faster outfield. Meaning to say the ball will be running better than the earlier start this morning. So that would have been one of the advantages from tolerance in certain Powergen, because they only got one boundary in their innings. And in saying that, they'll have to just look to just capitalize on bad deliveries, pick up the extra, rotate the strike on build innings. And as long as you build partnerships, certainly 164 could be chased down. But it has to be intelligent cricket, it has to be smart cricket, and it has to be cricket where you're not going to just beat the ball out the park from ball one.
Yeah, and I think it's important to capitalize on the field itself. It's a plus and a minus, going in after with the heat, but then, capitalize on what's happening on the ground. So that's going to be important for the tolerance team.
So I would get the final bowling analysis in a bit, Derek. But Kiefer Garcia won. He picked up 4 wickets. Christoph Siraj, he picked up 3. And Brendan Budu, he picked up 2 as well. So the wickets shine among those 3 bowlers today. Definitely good fight on the field, a good fight with the bat. So all in all, I would say it's a balanced match. It's an even game. Is how the tolerance team approaches their innings, and that has to be a very important aspect. Coach Chris will have to sit with his boys, rehydrate them, refresh them, and ensure that when they take strike, they take it in stride, because it's a lot of overs. There's no imminent threat of rain, so certainly seeing 50 overs is going to be completely here.
Yeah, and that's going to be the key thing, strategy with Coach Chris and his team, and as to how they approach the next half of the match, that next 50 overs. And the guys have to use strategy. We would have seen where base Powergen would have used some strategy, and of course good placement and all of that with their head coach Brandon. So let's see what happens with Coach Chris and his team, and that's going to be the key, Alan.
Yeah, well, signing off for this lunch interval is with me, Derek Mutura, myself, Alan Gopal, where we resume in about 35 minutes, where base tolerance will be chasing 165 for victory in this 3rd game of the South Zonal Under 15 Festival here at Powergen Penal. The other matches today, the Presentation College are batting 96 for 6 against AK Academy at Sumsum Hill in Claxton Bay. So good weather conditions for cricket, hot and very, very good conditions. They have been waiting for the last 8 weeks, I would say, Derek. So let's see how the second half is set up, and definitely a lot to look forward to.
Definitely. So we wait for the second half.
Welcome back here at Penal Powergen, where the base tolerance chasing 165 for victory. They are now at the start of their first over in this run chase. Shiva Hariprasad, left-handed batsman. He's along with Adian Bisoon, I think. On his front foot is Hariprasad, pushes it onto the offside and unable to score. So 165, it's a pass score. It can be very challenging to navigate as well. So a lot to play for here in this game. On his front foot is Hariprasad, and he's just working that one onto the onside where Roberto Badri does the fielding. So if you look what's happening here, early first over of this game in defending 164, base Powergen production, they have chosen national left arm spinner Ganesh Gobin to spearhead this attack. So early spin on his front foot and pushes away, and they're off and running here, the base tolerance unit. So Powergen looking to use probably the early exploits of the wicket. We did see a lot of turn, but again, navigating that new ball could be a challenge for some of the youngsters. But a decent first over. And opening the bowling from partnering Ganesh Gobin will be his brother, Oshan Gobin. And he's going to bowl from the sun and end. So the Gobin brothers is in the attack. Yeah, here we go. So the medium pacer, Oshan Gobin, he's going to come around the wicket to the left-handed Hariprasad. There's some last-minute adjustment by the captain Ghani. Good conditions here for cricket. Unfortunately, the game at Claxonby was just interrupted by some overcast. Oh, that one swinging into the left-handed Hariprasad. A good delivery. A good delivery there from Gobin. That one swinging in. But again, well played by young Hariprasad. So Powergen going to continue with Ganesh Gobin. Spin from the top end, or the northern end here at Powergen. Left hand over the wicket to the left-handed Shiva Hariprasad. Chasing 165 for victory. Very keen contested match here today at Powergen in this South Under 15 Festival.
Inside was it? There is a victory. We not in run stop.
So back offside field, a slip of short third man, square cover, extra cover, mid off, mid wicket, and a backward square with the man at mid on. Driven nicely, I see Pasadi just burst that one through the gap, and he picks up the single.
Lunch. I gotta reach fast.
So Ganesh on top of his mark. Coming actually through and around the wicket now. On his front foot is Hariprasad, and that's driving that one back to the bowler. And that one outside the off, some left alone. On the leg side, good take by the keeper. Mohammed, white signal by the umpire. Clear blue skies here at Sign Village in Penal as the base tolerance. They give chase 165 for victory. Quite a big long run for young Ushan Gubin. He's generating some pace. Certainly they would want to create some early breakthroughs here against this base tolerance team. Very balanced unit as well. Base having some very good prospects in their battle lineup. Good delivery. That one looked that was straightening up, but it might have been just beating the leg stump. But Gobin is generating some pace. Getting the ball to drift as well. Hariprasad would just need to stick it out and take one delivery at a time, because it's a maximum of 6 overs per pacers in a consecutive stretch. Just pulling away is Hariprasad. Seemed to be something affecting his face. Just taking the glove and just trying to determine the exact issue. That one played away to the man, a short-term opportunity for a run out. What an easy single at the end. Just using the face of the bat and just working the pace. Good running between the wicket. Harprasad and Bisu. Basdeo. Well bowled again by Young Gobin. Full Yorker delivery, but well played by Basdeo. Again, a wonderful delivery, full pitch delivery. The young Basdeo up to the task, has been patient and has played each delivery on its merit. Not looking to force anything out of the ordinary here. Just over 3 runs per over required. No need to put unnecessary pressure on the scoreboard. Short delivery, a lifting delivery, a lot of appeal for caught behind, and he's given. It was a lifting delivery, and Basdeo that's following that one. Extra bounce in that occasion, a good take by wicketkeeper Mohammed, and that's the early breakthrough that Powergen would have been looking for. Going to the middle now is Brendan Buru, the captain of this tolerance team, and a lot of expectations will be on him. A lot of responsibility also. He's the captain of this team, and he's a prolific run scorer. Certainly Ocean Goben want to test young Budu. Budu is very experienced. He's one of the most experienced players, I would say, in this entire tournament. And being the captain of this team, he will need to ensure that he steps things up. Losing an early wicket. Always set things back as Goben now. Short delivery and pulled away to the man at mid-wicket. And immediately, Budu is not going to be afraid of any contest. He's that type of player. And if there is a ball to be hit, he will put bat onto it. Gobian is going to continue from the northern end, around the wicket. bowling to his national captain. Both Gobin and Budu would have recently traveled to Grenada and that regional under 15 tournament. So I'm certain both players will have quite a lot of knowledge about each other. Oh, a loud appeal there from the keeper. That one turning away from the right-handed Budu. It was a wonderful delivery, well pitched. Seemed to have just gotten off the bat and moving out any doubts of the umpire in terms of an LBW decision. So picking up a single and brings Budu into strike. So Ganesh Gobin through and around to the right-handed Budu. On his front foot, well played, straight bat. And respecting that delivery. So early days here yet at this reply of Tolerance, looking to get 165 for victory. It's a 50 over affair and certainly a lot of deliveries and a lot of time as well. Budu drives and drives nicely and calls for one. Good response from Hari Prasad.
Yes, but you see, stress it.
So that's knocking it up around and picking up those singles, very important, as we are seeing early days here in this innings of Budu and Hari Prasad, as Ganesh Gobin, the brother who's spearing the attack here, will continue from that southern end. So, skipper of Powergen bringing in some changes. He's going to put the man at deep mid wicket, and he's bringing around man at short mid on. As Gobin runs in now, bowls. And Budu drives. That drives nicely, but the man Badri is there and preventing any opportunity. Not getting full contact in that, on that one. And the bat turning in his hand as well. Yes, pulling out that one. Missing his run is Gobin, and he just pulled out of his run and not allowing himself to go through with that delivery.
big USB one. Press the replay, then you press the other button.
Driven nicely.
Right?
Good on his front foot, a full delivery.
Then you do a replay, and you just say, could do this to slow it down.
Gobin getting to come in to the right-handed
Back to the,
Budu.
yeah. Although I go to,
Generating a decent pace.
so that you could use these things to stick up.
And that's a wide delivery outside the off stump and signal wide by the umpire. Thought he would have probably has missed his run as well, and on that delivery, last delivery strike, that's losing his focus and not being able to place that delivery where he would have liked. Well played. Bowler getting onto it and ricocheting off the batsman.
What about Alan? You know what about Alan Gopal? You know Alan Gopal? Arch, I'm not calling the loading. I want to reach early. I want to make my 6 o'clock. But still, in a little game Powergen. Yes, I see. Why don't tonight got much?
Information coming back from that venue at some Hill where Presentation College, they had 118 for 7 when the rains came. So some mop-up exercise being taken place there to resume the reply from AK Academy. That's a wide delivery outside the off stump, and Buru that's having a go at it. He has to show a bit more patience. A lot of deliveries, a lot of opportunities to score. It's a big outfield, and he'll have to anchor his innings and bat well through it to ensure he can take his team over the line.
But they must think because he's ball and back. No, but look, Alan did a good thing today. He bring to swimming on. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's the question. And I go this. Then what he able to do this, and I was saying he did a very good thing here. Yeah, and if you bring on somebody uses, and he did it. Even if you don't make it, in the cricket, you could make it come. That's right. So it's more to the game than this.
So a lot at stake here now, a lot of stake. Tolerance getting their maximum 10 bonus points when they bowl, and Powergen they got 6 bonus points, scoring 164 batting points. So a lot at stake for both.
Yeah,
Still on Google Politics, it's on that, eh?
Facebook and YouTube.
Facebook and YouTube. Now, that's the talk You see Mario? Mario, yes.
Loud appeal there from the bowler. Paya Andrews not having any interest.
I know accent here. If I'm boxing, what are you thinking? You boxing? Yeah. Check it over. I eat, I'll look at. Archie will be everything there. Yeah. Two the we have the boxes inside.
Opportunity to run out here, direct hit, and Bodu would have been in some problems. It was played onto the offside. Hypers had called for the run, Budu responded a bit late, and had it been a direct hit, definitely that would have been a big wicket. So to all of our viewers joining us here on this live stream, we are here at Powergen Penal, the South Zonal Council under 15 festival. Opportunity there, that one burst in the hands through to the man at mid-off. And a comfortable three at the end, but that would have been a big wicket. But Budu trying to utilize the power play period there. The man is inside of the circle. He tried to loft that one over the top, but he barely did so. And so Budu looking a bit dangerous. The captain of this base tolerance team, the national under 15 captain as well. A lot is on his shoulders here to bring his team as close as possible to that 165 needed. It's a 50 over affair as Goben bowls. That one cuts away by Harry Prasad to the man at square, Ocean. So it's good to see a positive reply, 16 for 1, just into the 5th over. That's a required run rate of about just over 3. Short delivery, worked away onto the onside. They're gonna get 1, and I think as I'm rejoined by Derek Matura, a comfortable single at the end.
Yeah, good delivery there. Good performance by Shiva.
Yeah, both Shiva and Brandon Budu both play zonal cricket for Southeast Zone as well, so they will be very familiar with each other, and definitely they'll be looking to build a partnership here. And if they can do such, obviously that 165, the target of victory, could be coming closer as we progress into the innings. Lovely sunshine here at Penal. Different atmosphere in Claxton Bay, the other venue.
Yeah.
Rain just subsided, and
two different sides to the coin.
Sometimes the weather pattern, you think you live in a different world within Trinidad because of the weather pattern.
And a good crowd here, Alan. As we see, as you would have said earlier, after lunch, and everyone finished with that lunchtime menu. We see an excellent crowd developing here.
Oh yes, definitely. A lot of family and friends and well-wishers here to support the youngsters at this wonderful cricket event. As we see, Ocean Gobin runs in now. Full delivery. Certainly will be signal and no ball, as umpire Nansing does. So now it will create a free hit, obviously. But again, that the running between the wickets there, between Budu and Harpasad on this occasion was a bit risky, because had he gotten a direct hit onto the stumps, the opportunity there could have been one for a run out, and you would not want to lose Budu because he's a man to really stable his innings straight through. Yeah,
definitely, Alan, and I guess again, smart thinking and playing will be important, and strategy at this point in time. So you will have to be careful of how he approaches this game.
So let's see if Budu will capitalize on that free hit opportunity that he's been given. There can be a change on the field, always a free hit, because both batsmen have crossed and it's a new one on strike. So you could do some adjustments on the outfield. So Ocean Gobin will want to get a stock delivery here to ensure that he does not allow Budu to get away. And he goes hard onto the onside. He gets 1. Badri give chase. They're looking for 2. They have turned against that second run, and just a single at the end. So not a bad delivery from Gobin. I think taking into consideration it was a free hit. We'd have only seen 1 boundary in that innings of 164 from Powergen here today, and a lovely half century from young Zachariah Mohammed. 22 from Roberto Badri, and the wickets column showed Kifa Garcia one. He got picked up 4, 3 for Siraj and 2 for Budu. And Harpasad driving nicely through the covers. but unable to beat that man at that short cover region.
Didn't get a run for the
Forget?
right? One run. No, I don't think Shiva hit that. And then they get it?
South Zonal Festival under 15 tournament. 15 matches scheduled the month of September into October. Lovely shot there by Harry Prasad. That's working the pace there to the man at third. They're looking for a second. But the Budu against that. So just a single for Harry Prasad. And they are rotating the strike nicely, Derek. So obviously, is what you want to see from your batters, consolidating, building a partnership. If they can take this, to about 15, 20 overs, just as they are, they would know that they will be in a comfortable place.
Yeah, I think that's important at this point in time, having that comfort, knowing that, they would have brought the game to that level. Excellent shot
Lovely
there
drive.
by Budu. Getting a single from that.
Yeah, lovely shot there by Budu.
So we have, it's a lot more overs to go again, and as we were saying in the previous game this morning with Powergen base Powergen, that it's important to take your time and get the runs in. There's no rush.
Yeah, certainly. The design concept of this tournament is 50 overs, and you want to ensure that there's enough overs and to stay in the middle. So it seemed to be a bowling change from that northern end. Seems to be the skipper himself, Levi Ghani. He's going to take up the attack. Right arm leg spinner. Could be very tricky at times to play. But Budu and these guys are very familiar with each other. So it's all about focus and navigating your skill to ensure that you're able to ensure that you're able to stick as long as possible in the middle. So let's see the field placement for Ghani. That's a man at deep fine third man. I don't see the necessity there for that position there. He's a spinner, and I'm not thinking the ball is going to be coming off the bat as that quickly. He has a man at mid wicket, square, mid on, mid off, short cover, extra cover, deep square, back out of point. So just allowed two fielders outside the circle in this power play period. Along the leg side and whoop nicely by Budu. Unable to beat the fielder at square. Leg. Flight delivery, and that one turning away from the right-handed Budu. It was slow through the air, but a bit more flight, and he was able to get through the defense of Brandon Budu.
watch this delivery again from Levi. Delivery, another good delivery. Nothing coming out from this.
A lot of spin in this attack of Powergen. So on that northern end, we'd have seen Ganesh Gobin and now Levi Ghani. Ghani not with his outfit, who is participating in this tournament. Presentation College San Fernando is a student there. Quite a few actually students from Presentation College between the base and Powergen teams. So it really shows that some of the schools have power teams next year in the Secondary Schools Cricket League, SSCL. And pull away to deep mid wicket to get one.
Alright, so we look at this, another delivery from Levi. Facing is Hari Prasad.
Look at the sweep is Hari Prasad, sent back by Budu. Man from short fine leg comes across, Shallan Prasad. Another spinner in this attack. You have Adrian Bisundat as well. So quite a lot of spinners I'm seeing in this team. Two players absent today because of injuries, Amit Chan and Jonathan Jabood. So they would have been two key players in the attack. They also have Varun Rupnarayan as well as one of the pacers. So a deep bowling attack from Powergen. They also have medium pacer Avinash Bimal. So quite a few players in terms of choices based on the situation or the circumstances of the game. So change again from this southern end.
As we see
Roberto Badri.
Yeah.
He's going to take up the attack, the nephew of Samuel Badri. Excuse me. 164. So this will be a big ask here from young Badri because he'll have to pitch immediately on target. Also, your stump, a good delivery, left alone. Budu having a look at it as it goes by.
Yeah, quite a good delivery from Roberto Badri.
Yes, you need to keep it as tight as possible. Good piece of fielding there by Ushan Gobin. It was whooped on the onside and
Single from that delivery.
seems to have gotten it quickly back. The keeper. You do see a little movement on the camera. There's some heavy wind coming across the ground at this time. Certainly it's going to be pleasing for the youngsters who are in the middle. So Badri is going to go. He's going to remain over the wicket for the left-handed Hari Prasad. Short delivery, keep it a bit low as well.
Alright, so we're on the 10th over now, 24 for 1. Base tolerance facing. So a single from that delivery.
Yeah, again, looking to prize the wicket here, I would say, is the Powergen outfit, but they are not able to break the skill of this young pair of Harprasad and Budu. As young Roberto Badri. Short delivery and pulled away to the man at the mid-on. That's a single. But you look at the field placement. He has a mid-on and a deep mid-off. In the event of any of these batsmen looking to go over the top, you have set that position to get those players in a catching position.
I think Alan is, definitely quite a strategy on the field being used.
Yeah, so they're trying to probably get into the heads of both batters and see if they can, play a foul shot. So that would have been the end of this first power play.
So the guys take a quick drink break as we watched this tournament. Base tolerance against base Powergen. Of course, tolerance aiming for that 165 score.
Yeah, 165 would really put them ahead of the rest, I would say, because it would mean to say, when you look at the game in Clarkson Bay today, just 118 from Presentation College when you really interrupted play. And getting 165 will give them a maximum of 6 batting points, but they would have gotten that 10 bonus points in the bowling department. So I think base tolerance would really be looking to push forward here. Flighted delivery and worked nicely there by Budu. Just working the spin, just using the angle of the bat and picking up a single.
So we've seen captain setting his field, ensuring his feelers are in position.
Yeah, he's making a change there that he's bringing the fine leg into that short third man position. Short delivery outside the off stump and a lot of turn for Ghani, the leg spinner. So 25 for 1. To the 11th over, worked away onto the offside. So 140 required from the remaining 40 overs.
So far, quite a good partnership with this pair.
Yeah, I mean, both Harprasad and Budu would just like to build a partnership, and the longer they stay at the middle, it will create things to become easier for them. They are both capable batters as well. Short delivery outside the off stump, walked away and unable to beat that inner ring. So just one delivery remaining in this over. So Ghani keeping things tight. Flight delivery outside the off stump. Nice glove work there by Mohammed. Asking the question to umpire Nansing. Not out.
No budge by the umpire.
Yes, not out. It says a very experienced man, Devon Nansing from Palmaria village in Princestown. I would have played cricket with him back in the day, Derek. And we both played for Green Arrow in the 90s when we were up in the National League. A very capable batsman and bowler as well. saw an article that's about 2 years ago with both me and him when we scored over 400 plus runs in one day. Dancing
Excellent.
getting a double hundred in that game.
Yeah, definitely. Was having a conversation with him, and definitely quite an experienced gentleman. And yourself, obviously, Alan, and being in
that
this.
game was played against no other than your friend and the president of the Trinity Cricket Board, Mr. Azim Basra, St. Mary Superstars. So, long history. So, Badri continues. A good delivery.
Good delivery from Badri.
That one taking some purchase of the wicket there and bouncing. And Budu brilliantly just moving his bat away. And had he looked to play at that one, it could have probably put him in some problems. Good delivery, a straighter delivery. Not seeing the type of aggressiveness as yet from Budu, but looking to play things on his merit and probably take each over as it comes. Short, pulled away to the man at deep square leg. That's a single. These youngsters would probably be really feeling that temperature outside there, Derek. It's really hot.
It's really, really hot, and I think they did well so far for holding on this length of time, because as we said earlier, 50 overs, it's quite a lot for them after this length of time not being out there. So definitely a little challenge for them with this type of heat.
Wide delivery, signal by the umpire. So Badri that's losing his grip probably on that occasion. It's always difficult sometimes in between your first over or two as a leg spinner. So it's an all spin attack here. Neither Hariprasad or Badri, Budu has given the opportunity to get away. Oh, a short delivery. Look at the pull that one and missing it completely was Hariprasad. So neither batsman really getting away from the bowlers and trying to put them out the park. It's been a balanced start, I would say. Down the leg side, away with delivery.
Wide.
Beats the keeper. You're gonna get one.
As we hear spectators cheer on their respective teams.
So 2 runs on that occasion, 1 for the wide, and you would have taken a bye as well. So in the middle we are seeing Shiva Hariprasad. He's down on the ground. Seem to be experiencing probably some cramps. It's hot. It's humid.
Yeah, quite a challenge for these guys.
And very challenging here. Seeing Coach Chris in the middle trying to sort out this issue. And again, this condition will test your fitness. It will test your ability at where you're at.
Yeah.
And and it will tell you exactly what you might have to do as a player to develop that conditioning needed.
We must again, Alan, thank Atlantic Computers and Supplies Sports.
Oh, yeah.
Mr. Archie.
Located at Union Road, Marabella.
Yeah.
And you could speak to Mr. Archie or the man Jose himself if you need any sort of technological support, from computers to accessories. You need anything sorted out in that field.
Maybe you call Alan name or even mine, you might get.
You ain't really get a
small
discount, I will
discount,
say,
or
Derek, but what I will
you'll
say
get
is
good-
that
what would you
the
get?
advertisement is working. Yes, located just at Union Road in Marabella. Atlantic Computers and Supplies has been very kind to us in bringing these games live stream. And the benefits of this game, besides it reaching far and wide, the importance of going back to the videos and going back to the replays to see exactly, what might be your shortcomings. These live streams helps in development of the youngsters, and some might take it for granted. Well, there's a stream, it is on TV, it's customary, but they must utilize the technology that's been provided to develop your game.
Yeah, we have seen the game of cricket, from years gone by to now, what it has reached to, and the type of technology being used in the game. So it's important for these guys to be familiar with it and, take advantage of the technology.
Harry Prasad is up. He's just getting the pad back on. He would have probably experienced those cramps. I did see a bottle going out with some probably soaked salt prunes. A key factor when you're lacking the salt in your system, and electrolytes needs to be refueled. Mr. Archie seemed to be supplying salt prunes here as well.
Maybe
I just
suffers with
mentioned the word salt, and I saw a pack of salt prunes
with cramp
being
as well.
stretched out. So it's good to see him back up on his feet, and he's ready to wear and ready to go. You would not really want to see a youngster coming out the field because of these type of injuries or health issues, because you want him to stay as long as possible, being one of the key players on your squad as well.
Alright, so it seems like he's ready and get up to go again.
Yeah, short setback there. So, update in that game with Presentation College San Fernando and AK Academy. AK needs 120 runs from 240 balls. It's a 40 over affair. And that's a wonderful shot there by Buru. He gets one. He's looking for two. Unable to really pick up the boundary line from where we are sitting, but certainly it was a nice shot. So two more added onto the total. At the end of 12 overs, 32 for 1. Pass there with the batsman departed.
How much was you at this thing? At this thing, what did you
So, not far behind is the Tolerance reply. At this stage, Powergen, they were 40 for 2, but Tolerance are 33 for 1 at the end of 12 overs. As Ghani bowls, wide delivery outside the off stump. It's going to be signaled wide by the umpire. Umpire Andrews is having a good game thus far. Both umpires really doing a wonderful job. Good delivery there, looking for a single.
And
Budu has to step up the gas there, but it just played away with the spin, and Harpersad getting that easy single at the end.
Good bit of fielding. The slip on the field, but not bad at all by the base Powergen.
Nice partnership being built between both Budu and Harpersad. And again, when you look at the way they are carrying about themselves, mature innings, a good delivery, a turn and bounce on this occasion. I'm not certain if you would have gotten bat onto that. Seem to have gotten a nick.
Seems
No signal from the umpire.
slight nick onto the bat. Good single though.
I would have liked to see, based on how the wicket is playing, probably remove that short third man and probably institute a slip, just for the purpose of those deliveries that are bouncing and turning. Up in the air, that could have been the first wicket. A poor attempt from the man at that short mid-on. I thought had he made a bigger effort, that could have been the end of Harpersad.
Yeah, definitely, Alan. He would have been out there.
I'm not certain with my bet. It seemed to be Bisundat. I'm not certain, but I thought that had he carried through in commitment, it would have been an opportunity.
Yeah, definitely. Needed to run up a little more there to catch that. He would have the opportunity if he did that. So little sloppy there.
Easy as that. Budu really eloquent there. That's using the bat with the spin and picking up another single.
So great partnership once again, Budu and Harpersad.
So if you have joined the live stream here on Atlantic Sports, it's the South Zone game number 3, Powergen production versus the base tolerance, the under 15 festival of the South Zonal Council. As Ghani bowls, good delivery, pulls and misses that one completely. He holds his head in amazement, thinking, how could that have not missed those stumps?
Once again, delivery by Levi.
Wayward delivery down the leg side, or wide signal by the umpire. And these extras is going to haunt them if they allow the opportunity for tolerance to get closer to their score, because this is what's going to give that ease of pressure.
Yeah, and I think they need to be a little more aware of those wides and sort of minimize that from happening. Right, not a bad delivery there.
Yeah, full on delivery, and Harpersad not having any intention of trying to dispatch or dislodge for any big shot. So 38 at the end of the, is it the 14th over?
13th over, 49.
Yeah, the 14 is about to start.
As we see young Badri.
His score is 39.
And facing Badri would be Budu. Good shot by Budu. They look to get a single, going to run for the second. Budu advises to hold back as a single by this pair.
Another short delivery from Roberto Badri. Seems to not be getting it as you wish, not perfecting those deliveries you would have liked to get the batsman playing at. So he's going to go to the left-handed Harpersad. Right arm over the wicket, outside the off stump, and left alone and signal wide by the umpire.
And it's the same thing we're talking about, Alan, that they have to be aware of these wides. I mean, you give away some of a lot of runs there to the tolerance team.
Yeah, I'm not certain if Badri is probably comfortable from this end. He's not getting it as he normally would pitch. Probably, let's see the captain having a chat with him. Probably advising him, don't try to do too much. Just keep it to the basics and stick to it. Good delivery there, see. But lovely played. Oh, opportunity for run out.
Oh.
And the man from mid-off came in very quickly there.
As they take advices by Budu's advice, Hari Prasad that to hold. So a single there, Alan.
Yeah, that's a single opportunity for a run out, but Hari Prasad did overrun a bit from that dashing single, and by the time he looked around, he was advised from the captain and the experienced teammate Budu to let's not try to create any more chances. One flight delivery worked lovely across. Oh, wonderful piece of fielding by the young man at square.
Very good piece of fielding there.
Seemed to be young Ganesh Gobin. It was swept away, and he moved across to his right, and he was able to certainly stop the couple.
Yeah, I think there was a good delivery as well, and a good batting by Budu, and of course the fielding. So overall, quite a good piece of work there. As Budu faces young Badri.
Oh, walked away to
Well
the man
played.
at mid-off.
Getting a single.
And from deep mid-off, B-Mall does the fielding. That's a single. But again, you're seeing the rotation. You're picking up the wides, you're picking up the ones, and they're keeping the scoreboard ticking, not building any pressure. And that's all they need. Basic cricket, simple cricket. And what I'm thinking from here, I'm seeing both Budu and Hari Prasad thinking very deep, strategically in chasing this 165.
Yeah, and that's what the game is about, as we said again earlier, and having that conversation. It's about strategy and critical thinking. That's going to make the difference. Not just about hitting the ball any and anywhere, but placement and strategy being worked into the game.
Again, wide's been signaled, and these extras being given away here now is going to create some real issue. Captain Ghani will have to think a bit deeper in terms of bringing up some changes. He has a lot of options, and probably you'll have to reconsider who he brings from the southern end after it's over. Outside the off stump, that one coming back into the left-handed Hari Prasad, and just working it onto the offside. So at the end of the 14th is 43 for 1, and a solid partnership being created.
Strong partnership there, Alan, and we wait to see what this pair brings to the scoreboard. Slight drinks break. Again, heat out there is really.
Yeah, it's good to see the umpires allowing it, because these youngsters in this sun and this heat, they are really going to need that rehydration, and always might not be our official break. The umpires using their discretion, understanding, listen, these are youngsters and they need to give that opportunity when called upon to ensure that they refresh themselves. So it seems to be a bowling change now from the northern end. The captain removing himself. Let's go down and figure out, is it Riyad Jerome? So Riyad Jerome is going to pick up the attack from the northern end, right arm over the wicket to the right-handed Budu. So he has a man at deep mid on, deep mid wicket, deep cover, and he pulls lovely through corner. Gets one. They're looking for two. The fielder is giving chase. B-Mall, but still a bit of a heavy outfield, and that's allowing for two.
Quite a good shot by Budu there, just on the boundary line, but just being able to tick up two. Once again, excellent drive by Budu.
Yeah, his first delivery from Jerome is a bit short, and he was able to pick it up early and seeing a big space between the man at long on and deep mid wicket. Full delivery, Budu drives, beats the man at short cover as Bisunda comes around from mid off and cuts out any opportunity for a second. So that's a single. A bit more aggression here now from Budu. I do think that Gandhi might have got it a bit wrong in terms of his bowling right now. Probably you'd have probably used the left-handed Guran because of the fact that Budu is the right-hander. Got to get the ball moving away from him.
I think you're right, Alan, and a different strategy to be used, because I think at this point the batsmen are definitely capitalizing on Levi's bowling.
But he has brought in Jerome. Full delivery again, over the top. Opportunity for catch, over the head of B-Mall. They get one. They're looking for the second. No, they do not show any interest for that second run. But a full delivery there, I probably thought that could have been dispatched probably a bit more over the top. That one is beating him in that short mid-off position. But they have set up a man at deep mid-wicket here for Budu. Drives nicely to cover.
Budu. Gets a single from that delivery. Facing now will be Shiva. Good shot by Shiva, being able to take up a single from this.
So that seemed to be 50 on the board for the pace tolerance. So probably one psychological target down, short and pulled away over mid wicket. It runs into the boundary. It's a short delivery, and Budu got over that one. He saw the big gap between the man at deep mid wicket and long on, and he was able to execute with admirable technique and fashion there. Good power as well there, Derek.
Yeah, quite an excellent shot from Budu there, Alan, and I think that's their first 4, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
For the tolerance team, and excellent shot by Budu there. Really executing and great power and technique being used.
Well, very interesting times that AK versus presentation. AK Academy chasing 120. They had 3 wickets for 8 runs. And the man, Gerard, the young Bajan who is playing for Presentation College, he's clocking on incredible speeds of 70 miles per hour. He's that quick. And he's lined up with Presentation College, and it's good to see that he's really making inroads here.
Yeah, that's excellent. I mean, great work from the youngster.
Liam Gerard. So Presentation College, after scoring 120 in 40 overs, seem to be in some problems, but their bowlers seem to be getting back into the game. And I was looking forward and seeing young Gerard bowl. I've heard so many good things about him, and what I'm seeing, certainly I'm not disappointed. So, new bowler into the attack, Shanram Tahal. He just took over the attack from Roberto Badri, the off. So, introduction of the right arm off spin. Seeing a demand from short cover being pushed to deep cover on the boundary line, And there's a mid-wicket. He's now been pushed deep onto the boundary ropes as well. I would have probably tried to just use that inner ring on the offside and probably keep that mid-wicket position. Budu loves to drive through the cover. Good delivery outside the off stump. Looking to fish at that one. Good take by the keeper outside the off stump. Beating the bat.
Good shot by Budu. Looking for a second, but takes a single there.
So, a brilliant partnership being created here. I'm not certain, but I think this might be a 50 partnership. So just one shy of a 50 partnership. So the partnership now is 49.
All right.
So keeping things quiet is Ramtahal outside the off stump as Hari Prasad is on his front foot. Clipped away on the leg side is Hari Prasad and a single.
So once again, we see excellent partnership there, and another drink break as the guys hydrate themselves.
Yes, so that's a drink being offered here because it's really hot. Sun is really scorching the backs of the Powergen production team. But a good reply from the base tolerance outfit. 58 for 1 at the end of that 16th over, chasing 165 for victory. I'm certain this game is on.
Yeah, definitely a great game and good performance. Hari Prasad and Budu holding strain, as they would say, so far. Giving some good competition to the base Powergen team. As the guys hydrate themselves in this heat. Umpire allowing, ever so often for the guys to do this, which is important. And as we see Coach Brandon as well having a discussion with his team as to the strategies that should be used.
You going next one, is it? So the new bowler from the Northern is Sajiv Guran, left-hand orthodox spinner. He just bowled his first delivery in the 17th over to the left-handed Harry Prasad. So Powergen ringing up the changes here. Derek, lovely
Good shot by
driven nicely.
Shiva. Once again, Alan, great partnership by Budu and Shiva, holding on so far.
Yeah, and this is what you expect from the top order, that responsibility from them to show that they have the patience, the psychological thinking of, being responsible in top of the order, batting as long as possible to put their team in a good and strong position. And that's what you want from them. It's not no whoosh cricket where, it's a T20 match and you just go and you play without thinking. You have to be thinking at all times, and your focus has to be on the top of your shoulders, because if you drop your concentration and focus here, you can put your entire team into tactical problems.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, of course, kudos to the coaches and those, including yourself, obviously, who is part of the grooming of these youngsters. So, I mean, this is where it starts.
Yeah, when you look at the quality of cricket at under 15 level, these are not zonal teams. These are academies and clubs. And I mean, anyone looking on would doubt to know that these youngsters are 13, 14 years old.
Yeah, and the quality, I heard someone commenting just now, the quality that you get from them is really, really tremendous when you watch the type of playing. And this is just a group here. We have other players out there, youngsters who are excellent.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the quality. These are the future. These are the ones who are going to, to represent Trinidad, represent the West Indies, and this is where it all starts. But again, it's how you handle them.
Yeah, management is
very important. It's critical. And when we say management, we talk about holistic management.
Yeah, definitely.
Academics, as I say, is always an integral part. Sometimes some of the best players, when you look at their academic, you realize they are top students in class.
Yeah, it's a partnership with your work. It's a partnership with your physical activities daily, and they all play hand in hand with each other. And you often hear teachers or coaches even always ask for that type of balance in your life, and having that balance is important.
Yeah, and for the parents all listening on, I always tell, being a coach myself and being involved in cricket youth development for a long time, do not stop your child from recreating and having a holistic development in sports and education. It goes hand in hand.
Yeah, definitely right? Marries.
Sometimes close to SCA time, you see them withdrawing their children from the game. No, it really suffocates them internally, and they don't perform as good as you think they would. And the ones that you see interacting, playing, having fun, enjoying the sport, we tend to see many of them now coming to us top cricketers. A prime example is one of the youngsters at AK. Shiva Prasad is with Budu. One of the prime examples is young Tyler Ramru from AK Academy. He's placed third at SCA nationally, and he's an A student and has never stopped playing cricket, has never stopped playing the sport. And it's because when you ask him why, how have you been able to be so successful both on and off the field? He was selected on the national under 15 this year as a reserve, and would have been one of the top players in the national under 13 setup as well. And I asked him why. He said, I manage my time.
And that is the key, management, time management in anything you do. Even with my kids too, it's important. Time management is always the key, and not just in kids, in adults as well. But that's, when you instill that from a young age, that's where you see as they get older, they're able to execute themselves well and manage their time in whatever they do, whatever activities that they may be juggling. So you're right, time management is the key. Yeah,
you need to manage your time, and parents has a lot of responsibility in instilling those qualities into your child, because sometimes you see the child, they are ready to go early in the morning, they bathe, they change their clothes, and the parents are the ones keeping back the entire operation, and they are the ones that they learn from. And sometimes we are seeing now children now instilling time management into the parents, because the children are not easy enough. Coach said you have to reach at 8:30. It's 8:30. When I coach and I say training at 3 o'clock, do not come to my session 3:01. I do not accept it.
Yeah, and I think that's quite a good discipline for the kids, but not only that, and as you said, for the parents as well, because if it's only so much a child can do, they can't drive themselves. So that
Lovely
discipline.
piece of fielding here by Young. Badri has been busy all into the field, very busy. Driven nicely to the cover was Budu, and he threw his body to the left and certainly stopping a few runs. And sometimes you think that the children will always learn from the parents. Sometimes children now are teaching their parents certain qualities based on what they are learning from the outside world of sport and the exposure of other activities around them.
For sure. It's quite dynamic out there now.
So I always tell parents, manage your children's time, manage your time, ensure that it's balanced. And if they love cricket and you give them the assurances that if you do certain things that is needed in your academics, you will get the opportunity to play. It works hand in hand, and you would see them balancing it as well. So we have a lot of talented youngsters here. When you look at them and you ask them some of the schools they're attending, some of the most prestigious schools, and you don't just get there like that. And the sport has helped them in nurturing them into good all-round youngsters. So some changes being made again in the outfield. Seeing the skipper Ghani just bringing himself at that short mid-wicket position, and Ocean Gobin goes to mid-off. And just working the pace of the ball is Hari Prasad. So another good delivery there from Ram Tahal. But I tell you, there's a lot of players that Ghani can turn to if he requires. A lot of all-rounders in this Powergen unit. So he's not short of any specific type of bowler that he may require. Loud appeal for you, not out, says the umpire. That one probably there's pitching outside leg.
Yeah, and I'm quite an appeal too, because Powergen.
Yeah, that one that's pitching outside leg on the replay monitor here, and certainly because he was outside the leg, no opportunity would be given for Elbit you.
Yeah, and base Powergen looking for a wicket at this point in time to break this partnership from Budu and Hari Prasad. Good delivery.
So they're just knocking it around, and the main observation is that they have maintained 9 of their wickets still in the hut. So this partnership really building nicely, and what it shows is that the back end of the innings will be better, because the more wickets you have, you can put that pressure when needed. When you lose wickets early, it will put a lot of pressure and getting the scoreboard clicking, rotating the strike, and staying on top of things. So at the end of the 18 over, 62 for 1, I'm thinking that tolerance is really playing an innings or a role, definitely going after that 165.
Yeah, and I think quite good thinking in how they approach the game, and that's what we're seeing.
Young Guran, another young South under 15 player as well. This game has come a long way. I could tell you that. He's really starting to put some good deliveries. Good delivery. Look to sweep away and paddle away. Is Hari Prasad. That's a single, but very good confidence being shown by Shiva there to play that type of shot. He saw it early. They're sliding down the leg side. He got across and just used the bat and paddled it away for a single.
Yeah, quite a good performance by Shiva there, and great power in that strike.
Let's ask the scorers on my left. What is the score of both Budu and Hari Prasad?
Oh, excellent shot by Budu. Goes for one. He goes for a single. A beautiful shot. Good drive there.
So Budu now moving into the 30s. He's now 31, and Hari Prasad, he has moved on to 20, giving good support to Budu. Budu, the dominant partner, and Shiva, Hari Prasad doing the right thing, just taking it out, staying with him, rotating the strike. Full delivery and worked away onto the onside.
Oh, sloppy fielding there, but good single.
Well, most importantly here, now interesting, Eric, no ball signaled by the umpire, and it's going to be a free hit.
Free hit.
So definitely, Buru is on the strike. Now he can't make field changes because it's a new batter who has crossed, and you will see the man that deep cow corner, deep cover, long on, long off. They have spread the field wide here for him. He goes high and high in the air. He's going to be caught. It's dropped actually. It really would not have mattered because it was a free hit. So just a single from that one, that delivery. Psychologically, they could have been saying, Budu, you were caught, but not capitalizing on that opportunity as well. But he was going hard, and he can't clear this ground, I can tell you.
Good shot by Shiva. Not getting any runs from that, but
Spectators here behind their players, looking to get a breakthrough. Flatter work, paddle nicely there. It's Harry Prasad. He gets one as Gobin comes around, does the fielding. That's a single. So we're seeing Sheldon Prasad. He's going to take up the attack from the southern end. So he's going to take over from Shan Ramtahal. And he's going to go right arm through and around to the left-handed Harry Prasad. Short delivery and work just past the bowler, looking for a quick single, opportunity for a run out. And good throw by Ocean Gobin and a good stop by Mohammed as well. Just seeing the umpire calling up on the Ghani, probably to just speed him up in terms of the required over rate. The umpires has been really on point in terms of the rules and regulations, and they are sticking in terms of what's needed in the time allotment. Good delivery by Prasad, worked on the onside by Budu. Unable to pick up a run. Lovely shot by Budu, but just to the man at short cover, picks up a single. So a very dangerous partnership continue to build here. 62 already. In the air, worked on your own side. Bouncing a bit, but nowhere in a dangerous position of catching. So 70 for 1 into the 22nd over. Faster delivery, a good delivery there by Prasad. Got it onto the batsman a bit quicker than he expected. And by Prasad, equal to the task, that's pushing it on the surface for a dot ball. So at the end of 21 over, it's 80 for 1. A very strong reply here from base tolerance by both Shiva Prasad and Brendan Budu. Budu approaching close to 40. So he's approaching another milestone of a half century probably in this game. After we saw Zachariah Mohammed, he got a half century for Powergen production. He's well supported by Harry Prasad. Hot, humid conditions here, idealistic weather for cricket. No one can complain in terms of the weather here today. Is what they have asked for, and certainly it has been certainly delivered in terms of the conditions. So a change in the attack. We are seeing Ganesh Gobin. He's going to continue from the southern end now for the first time. He opened the bowling from the northern end this morning. And he's now going to go left arm over to the left-handed Harry Prasad. He's looking for a breakthrough. They need a breakthrough here. This partnership is creating problems. Down the leg side, quickly, well taken by Mohammed, but a poor first delivery here from the second spell from Gobin in this 22nd over. And these extras are going to be critical. They are not going to be happy at the end of the day. Let's get an update of how many wides thus far has been bowled. On his front foot is Harry Prasad, working it on the onside as Ghani comes across, does the fielding. Let's just get the official scorers to. So 16 wides, I'm told. And that's quite a bit because we are not even halfway into the innings as yet. We are just into the 22nd over. I did ask both managers today, in Brendan Ramlal and Coach Chris, what will be a good target. Ramlal said he would have been looking at 150. They got 164. And Coach Chris said whatever is put on the board, they will chase it down. And so said is exactly what we are seeing here this afternoon with this second wicket partnership billing here continuously between Budu and Harry Prasad as Gobin left hand over the wicket, bowl to the left hand Harry Prasad down the leg side, and they're clipping the legs, looking probably to force a leg by. Wickets is what's required here from Powergen to have any opportunity of breaking that middle and back end of the innings of the base tolerance. Good showing here of all-round cricket from both teams. I'm very happy to see the level of commitment from both teams. Mm-hmm. It seemed to be Captain Ghani. He has come back into the attack. He's trying to pull all the ammunition from his pocket to try to break this partnership. Outside the off stump, coming back into the left-handed Harpersad. A lot of turn on that delivery. Good delivery there from Ghani. Beating Harpersad all over, but not getting any bat onto that. So Ghani coming back into the attack, and he's creating some problems here. Outside the off stump, coming back into the left-handed Harpersad, and Harpersad has to understand it's going to come back into him. It's a leg break right-handed bowler, and if Ghani do gets that googly, then that will be the one leaving him. Pulls a short one, just at the man at mid-wicket, picks up a single. So 84 for 1 at the end of the 23rd over, and Powergen at that stage they were 75 for 3. So Tolerance, they are ahead at this stage. A long way still to go, a lot more runs still to get, but again, this partnership is becoming stronger by each over goes past. And you would just want to see both Harpersad and Buru bringing up a 100. That will be a big partnership. So, Ganesh Gobind, the left-hand orthodox national under 15 player. He's going to take up the attack from the southern end. Good delivery, a stock delivery. Full to the left-handed Harpersad, but both Harpersad and Brandon Budu showing good defense, good technique, is not giving away any chance to the opponents. Good delivery and driven nicely into the offside, and they pick up a quick single. A field adjustment. The man from fine leg comes across to short third man. Sweeps out. Loud appeal for LBW. That one is pitching outside the line. And that's turning away from the right-handed Budu. But a nice shout. Seems to have gotten some bat onto that. Intelligent cricket again. That's working a piece of the ball onto the offside and picking up a single. No need for any big extravagant shot. They're on top of the game, and they just need to continue doing as they have been doing for the last 24 overs. Simple, basic cricket, And if you look to do anything out of the ordinary, it's just going to put yourself in a detrimental position after having a strong reply. Gobin thrown around to the right-handed Budu. Budu drives to the man at short cover in Ghani, unable to beat the inner ring. Oh, he's bowled him. Ghani is coming back from the southern end in his second over in this new spell, and he came in, and obviously it was intended for him to get his breakthrough, and a fine innings and a big partnership being broken by this young man, Ganesh Gobin, the national number 15 off spinner. That one keeping a bit low, and it kept low and straightening back into the right-handed Budu, and getting rewards there. So a very good opportunity there for Ganesh in giving his team now the opportunity of seeing the backs of the skipper of this tolerance team, and obviously they will look to try to get some more wickets in as early as possible to allow them a chance in this game. 165 is the target. 78 runs needed again. So joining the opener, who's still outside here, Hari Prasad, is Christoph Siraj. Siraj, who also had a good spell, picked up 3 wickets when he bowled, and he wanted to probably continue his fine form of bowling into the batting, because this is going to be a critical partnership. He needs to probably get the score probably closer to 140, 150 with Hari Prasad, and certainly they could seal the game. But a lot of camaraderie outside there, a lot of excitement now seeing the backs of Budu, and Powergen might think, you know what, we can come back from behind and probably enforce some pressure and get this victory. It was a straight delivery from Gobin, and it really kept low. As you see, Ghani to the left hand, Hari Prasad down the leg side, looking to work it on Neon. No chance for a run. As you see the score remain on 87 for 2 at the end of 24. We are in the start of the 25th, just halfway there. Big drive, a loud appeal. Not out, says the umpire. Umpire Andrews having no engagement in that appeal. Opportunity for run out, and I tell you, a mix-up between Siraj and Hari Prasad, and you said the minute 1 wicket goes, the opportunity opens up for another, and that's the demise of Hari Prasad. Looking to get a run. I'll probably see if I can probably get a replay on that, but unfortunately Hari Prasad did not make the full effort of trying to get back into his stump. He just saw the bowler coming in, the fielder coming in with the ball, and he just basically realized it would have been a bit difficult and late for him. And in the action again, seem to have been Ocean Gobin. So a lot of pressure now being built on Tolerance, losing 2 quick wickets. A good big partnership between the pair of Hariprasad and Budu. As we see, coming to the middle now is Kifa Garcia-Wan. Garcia-Wan who picked up 4 wickets. You'll have to really build a partnership here between himself and Siraj. Powergen seem to be coming into a high now after picking up those 2 wickets. A lot of appeal, a lot of support, a lot of clapping. Seeing some noise here now because they are thinking if they could pick up another 2 wickets, they could get into the back end of this base Tolerance team and certainly allow themselves an opportunity for victory. But Siraj and Garcia-Wan, they will have to really put up a fight and allow themselves to not be bothered by the extra pressure. They just need to rotate it, pick up the singles, nothing out of the ordinary, and certainly they can get close to that 164 posted by Powergen as they need that target of 165 for victory. So it's going to be a good contest between Gobin and Garcia-Wan after Gobin just picked up that wicket of Budu. Left hand turn around, dries nicely. Just onto the offside and allow you able to pick up any run. Just a dot ball. But Garcia-Wan, he has the experience. He played on the 19 level cricket this year with the South Zone. He played on the 17. He's a big 15-year-old. Short. A lot of appeal for BW. Not out says the umpire. That one keeping a bit low again. We are seeing consistently when Ganesh pitches on that northern end, the ball is keeping low and the batsman has to know that if they go onto the back foot, it will create problems. They need to come on the front foot because it's going to create a lot of problems here for them. Ganesh throwing around. From the leg side is Ghani and a quick single and signal wide by the umpire. So 2 more added on to the total. Powergen seem to have gotten a bit more energy in this encounter. Just taking up those 2 wickets, and see wickets do change things drastically. Good keeping by the wicket keeper Mohammed. Looking for the catch, looking for the stump out. The tails, as we say, has risen. As Ghani bowls outside the off stump. Oh, a turning delivery there. Bong's turn. So, lots happening here in this encounter. It's still a very open game. Powergen are hunting wickets. Tolerance are trying to build on the runs required. 165 for victory. And a lot of overs still available. 23 after this. And 75 runs needed. It will take a nice partnership again to be built between both Garciawan and Siraj, as Ghani bowls to Garciawan. Loud appeal. Not out, says the umpire. Well, a return opportunity there from Garciawan to Ghani, moving to his right and unable to hold on to it. That would have been a big breakthrough. That would have been what they would have been looking for. The opportunity did come, and on his back foot was Garciawan, angling the bat in the air. Ghani came across to his right. It was not one with much power, but putting it down, and that will be a critical opportunity missed. Up in the air, return opportunity again. So 2 opportunities coming the way for Powergen and not holding on to any. Garciawan, the culprit, up in the air, lobbing it over Ghani. He did throw his body into the air, unable to accept that token, and Garciawan lives on to see another day. So back in the attack is Badri. Little man, right arm, back of the arm. Goes to Siraj. Outside the off stump, Siraj looking to drive at that one, not making contact. And obviously dot balls are going to be building the pressure. Is what is needed here to continue to prize wickets. Trying to build and get that run rate up and running. And work their way onto the leg side. They're going to get one. He's running out to the boundary. 2 men giving chase. They're going to pick up 2. Just being pulled back inside of the boundary line. And 2 runs welcoming there for base tolerance. And 2 onto the scorecard of Siraj. Short outside the offside, work their way onto the offside, looking for one. They're not attempting to take the single. It was a late start by both Garciawan and Siraj. Probably not understanding each other as they should. But the minute they came off the bat, I always thought that it was in the gap and they could have been looking for a single. So, Badri. It's going to be bowled to the right-handed Garciawan. Worked on the onside. Goes to Gobin on that short mid-wicket position. That one piercing the gap at cover. They get one, they're looking for two. So there's using the spin, moving away from the right-handed Garcia one. He drove that one lovely through the cover and picking up 2 runs there. So a healthy over here for the base tolerance team. So Ghani from the northern end continuing. Going to the right-handed Christoph Siraj. Good delivery, beating him there for spin. As Prasad from that short third man position, not allowing any opportunity of a run. He was quickly onto it. Worked away on the onside. They're going to get one. And it's going to remain at 1. No intention for a second. But both Garcia and Christoph Siraj, they are looking to build some pressure. Not being bogged down. On his front foot, beaten for spin there is Garcia one. Good delivery there from Ghani. When he gets them to turn and bounce, they are really turning and bouncing. He came on his front foot and he was unable to make any contact of that. Bowler probably surprising his own self in terms of what happened there. Fuller delivery on his front foot to Garcia one, stretching long. Showing that he's not going to give up any intention of throwing his wicket away. Outside the off stump, a faster delivery, turning again, bounce. Good delivery, but good navigation there by Garcia one. Loud shout for LBW again, but he's long forward and the wicket is turning. He's getting purchase of the pitch. By Andrews not interested in that shout for LBW. .96 for 3 at the end of that. Into the 28th over. Just saw the completion of the 27th over. A change in bowling again from this southern end. We are seeing Shan Ramtahal taking over from Roberto Badri. Short and full. Dot ball. Outside the off stump and work nicely back to the bowler is Siraj. Siraj seemed to be looking solid. Not being troubled by any of those stiff deliveries from Tahal. As As we're into the 28th over, short down the leg side, signal wide by the umpire. And these are the deliveries that are going to just free the stress and pressure of the batsman. Not getting a single, and then you give away the extra run by the wide route. Low, walked away on the onside, looking for a single. Garcia one could be in trouble here. A good throw, had it hit straight and overthrows. Ball bursting through the hands of Badri at that cover region, backing up. So from probably just one, a second run being given up. Booked away on the offside is Siraj. It's coming to the end of the 28th over, and it's 99 for 3. Ooh, beaten outside the house. A lot of appeal for caught behind, but I am thinking the bat was nowhere in that vicinity. And looking to put the pressure on Tolerance. Looking for that fourth wicket. They are hunting it down. A lot at stake here in this encounter. As Shan Bowles outside the off stump, walked nicely onto the offside to the man at short cover. Badri comes in, picks up sensitive keeper Mohammed. And at the end of the over, 99 for 3. So Ghani continuing from the northern end, looking for a wicket. They're looking to break this partnership. Full pitch delivery, a lot of appeal. Garcia one is on the ground, but he's back up and he's unable to pick up any opportunity of a run. But more importantly, a dot ball is very important here. Building pressure on the batters is important as Ghani bowls once more. Short, outside the sun, pull away through mid wicket. They're going to get one. Definitely there should be 2 runs here as Siraj is now getting back home. And you hear the applause from the Tolerance dressing room. That's 101. So 64 needed of a further 21.3 deliveries. So a lot of overs, a lot of time as well. It does need to be committed on his front foot to Garcia one. Well played on his front foot. Good delivery. Good cricket here today at Powergen. Under 15 youngsters really showcasing their talent. Short, pull away, up in the air, opportunity for a catch. A one-handed take there from Aidan Bisundat. A wonderful catch. It was leaving him, and he just stretched his hand out. It was in the air for a long time, but I must tell you, that has to be one of the best catches of the entire game here today at Powergen. And more importantly, the very dangerous Garcia one being dismissed. So with the dismissal of Kiefer Garcia joining Siraj at the middle is Jaden Ali. So a bit of pressure being built here on the base tolerance unit. 101 for 4, needing a further 64 with 6 wickets remaining. So a single there for Siraj, Christoph Siraj. Outside the off stump, good delivery there by young Ramtahal. So a good contest here building. The game, I will say, it's really in its balance at this time. Those 3 quick wickets of Hari Prasad, Budu and Garcia causing Powergen to come from behind here to build that pressure. Good delivery outside the off stump. Ali looking to force that one. So very even contest. It's certainly not a one-sided affair. Both teams really displaying some extremely talented players all around. And I'm very pleased to see the pool of players that continues to display their potential. Outside the off stump, left alone by Siraj, and a wide signal by the umpire. So extras continue to be built. Full delivery. Work over mid-wicket here by Siraj. They're going to get 1. Looking for 2. There could be some problem here at the non-striker end. And I think, yes, he is gone. The bat was in the air for a long time. I did see him struggling. Was Ali. They got 1 in the replay, you see. And unfortunately, unable to complete the second. I thought it was a comfortable run, but the response was not as expected from him. And that's the fall of the 5th wicket. So if you are tuning at the Atlantic Sports, the South Under 15 Festival, base tolerance up against Powergen Production, a very thrilling encounter. Powergen posted 164. Tolerance needing 165 for victory. They are now 103 for 5 after losing their 2nd wicket on 85. Whites again signaled by the umpire.
Who threw the ball on that stump?
No, who stumped it? Who threw it? Ocean go Ben to it. Run on by Ocean go Ben. very important to get the statistics as regards the catches and runouts. There are prizes in this tournament for runouts and catches. So 2 runouts in this innings of the Powergen team. That one worked away over square leg. Is heading out to the boundary. Does it have the legs? No. That stops about 10 feet inside of the rope, and 2 runs easily be completed. So Sachin Nanlal is the one who has joined Siraj. Outside the off stump. And left alone is Christoph Siraj. 106 for 5. This game seems to be getting closer than some might have anticipated. It's going to be a tight affair here. Lots of overs remaining. 19 overs to get that 59 required. So the umpires just signaling water will be taken after the over. Ramtal continues from the southern end, both outside the off stump. Loud appeal for LBW, not outside the umpire. Seem to be, let's pitch it outside the off stump, and probably height would have also been of some concern. On his front foot, sneaked away to the man at square leg. Again, Gobin very busy on the outfield. Ocean Gobin, he has a strong arm, having a shy at the non-striker end. So the pair between Nanlal and Siraj will definitely have to reconsolidate. Outside the off stump, wide delivery, looking for a single here now. It passes the keeper. So obviously they'll get a bye. So easy runs here now freely be given to the batting team, and that's what Powergen will have to be disciplined with to ensure that they could contain those extras and let the tolerance team work their way for the runs. Outside the off stump, left alone. On the leg side again, wide signal by the umpire. So Ramtal here is having some problems. He's not getting it to line up as consistent as needed. Fuller delivery and work back to the bowler. A long hot day here in Penal. Ramtal once more walked away on the onside, no runs. No need to force anything in this over. There's been some extras being given away. Outside the off stump, we drive straight past the bowler. Gonna get one to the man as short mid off. So further 55 runs needed in 18 overs. (108 deliveries). So certainly sufficient numbers in terms of balls But they have lost 5 wickets quickly, and again, they would need to definitely just make things simple, nothing out of the ordinary. Pick up the singles, the extras are coming, and let's reconcile their innings and build a partnership. And 55 runs should not be something to pressure the chasing team. But these are young players. They are 13, 14, 15 years old. And sometimes these conditions, especially for many of them who are in the middle for the first time, will certainly have that inexperience. So there's a drinks break, and we'll get back with this coverage in a bit. Well, a lot of wickets tumbling here every last few overs. That's the fall of the 7th wicket, 119 for 7 in this 38 over. 46 runs required, but they're still batting in the hot. Adrian Singh, the young man from Southeast, very experienced player as well. He played on a 15 for Southeast as well. So, wicket keeper, he's coming to join Christoph Siraj, who has been there for quite a while. And the man who is creating those problems here again is young Ganesh Gobin. Ganesh Gobin picking up 3 wickets already. Left hand through and around. And causing lots of problems. But young Adrian Singh, he's familiar with him. They are from the same zone. They play together at the interzone under 13 and 15. So he would understand the dynamics of this young spinner. The only issue here, some of the deliveries are keeping really low. You'll have to navigate them outside the off stump, driven on the offside, unable to score. So, 12 overs remaining. 72 deliveries to get further 45 or 46 runs or so. So a good comeback here by Powergen. They are fighting back into this game. But again, one good partnership between Singh and Siraj. And it could be a battle to the end. But without a doubt, this game has really been a very competitively fought match between Powergen production and base tolerance. It has been one where since prior to this tournament starting, they said 50 overs is a lot of overs. Many of the teams might not even go 30. Well, I prove you wrong for sure, because today Powergen, they batted 47.1, and the tolerance team, they are now heading into their 40th over. As Ocean Gobin, he's going to pick up the attack from the southern end to the right-handed Siraj. Full delivery by Gobin, and that one driven back to him. Well taken. So a good fight here from Powergen. So I'll just ask the captain of the base tolerance team to join me for a few minutes, Brandon Voodoo. Brandon, welcome. Tell me what your thoughts on the current position of your team here, needing a further 47 or so for victory.
Well, I would say we could do it, because if we bat out the overs with my team and the abilities the batsmen them have, we will be able to bring it home.
So you're not worried that you think that you are batting to the end?
Yeah.
Well, that's good confidence from you. I'm seeing Siraj, he's putting up a fight. Adrian is there, Adrian could bat. Driven lovely straight back past the bowler. They're going to get one, they're looking for the second. Fielder giving chase, and 2 runs there now for Siraj. 2 more added on to the total of base tolerance. And again, he's showing some confidence, Siraj. And just picking up the rotation will be important for both Adrian and Christoph. That would have been the message. So just keep rotating the strike, because deliveries is not really a problem, right? Brandon, but more than that, tell me, you recently captained the big under 15. And how was it in Grenada? I know it would have been challenging because of the rain that affected that one, but tell me otherwise, how was the experience?
Well, it was a really good experience, and with the rain it really messed up our team, because we planned for 50 overs, we trained for 50 overs, and they reduced it to 20. But I would say my team did overly good. coping with the change, and we did good.
Yeah, we are very proud of you guys, and certainly sometimes when the format of the tournament is adjusted differently, the circumstances, what the players would have been preparing for is not the idealistic situation. But I know you all would have given it your best outside there. Tell me something. How was the wickets in Grenada?
It was really good. Lovely batting surfaces, and for spin bowling too. And for pace, so it was evenly matched.
And I know you would have probably been in the top 3 or so in the batting of the entire tournament in the West Indies. Unfortunately, this year around, there's no West Indies under 15, and we'd have really liked to see you on that squad as well. I think you and Batu Singh would have been up there. He would have probably got the most runs in the tournament, another Trinidadian teammate. So it's good to see our Trinidadian boys really doing well. And I always looked onto the stream when it came on, but sometimes the rain frustrated me as well. I could imagine how you guys would have been feeling up there.
Well, when it started raining before, we was having a good tempo on the field, and it really upset the boys because it was their first tournament away, and but I would say we did good due to the different conditions up there.
How was the support from your parents and all the supporters that went up there? I know it's a big contingent that went, and I know they threw their backs, their support behind your backs to ensure that you would have gotten all the needed, required support from the background. How was that support?
Well, it was tremendous support. The parents came up there to support their children. I'll say I'm thankful for the support and how they show their interest in our team.
Yeah, and certainly a lot of sacrifices would have made over the months. I've known you many years since a young toddler, I would say, and you really have made us proud coming through the system, the under 13, under 15 system. You're no longer on the under 15 next year. You're going into the under 17. Bigger boys, bigger challenges. What's your plan in trying to ensure that you maintain a national spot?
Well, my plan is to keep working hard because I already have the talent. It's just to keep the hard work going, to keep fit, to keep my batting and bowling in par. But I'll say I will be able to do it because of how far I came from how I was.
And certainly you look to keep that focus of discipline. Probably you'll be looking at the SSCL starts next year.
Yeah.
So a lot of cricket for Presentation College. You will be one of the main young players coming through the system there. They are also playing in this tournament, but they would say it's unfortunate not to have you on their squad. They did win against AK Academy today, quite convincingly that is. But tell me, are you looking forward to the Premiership? That seemed to be a run out. And that, yes, Adrian Singh seemed to put himself in some difficulty there. And that seemed to be the demise of the 8th wicket. Another run-out opportunity being capitalized there by Powergen. Are you looking forward to play that Premiership cricket?
Yeah, I'll say that because it'll be a good challenge for me.
Yeah, certainly you're going into Form 4. Is it Form 4?
I'm in Form 3 going in for next year.
Oh, you're in Form 3? So you at the age where now you are turning your opportunities into Premiership cricket. We have seen many young players over the years at your age playing Premiership cricket, and they have done quite well. And certainly it's a big undertaking. It's going to be big challenges, but definitely it will improve your cricket to show you in terms of where your standard is at with bigger boys. Probably a big derby with Naprima College next year.
Yeah,
Naprima is always a derby, cricket or football.
Definitely.
And you have 10 teams now in that division, Premiership, so 9 games. It's going to be a long season.
Yeah.
Plus you have under 16 as well. And then you'll have to ensure that you maintain your zonal and nationals. But so I know your time management is something that's going to be very challenging. But how do you do it?
Well, basically, I plan out what I'm going to do for the week and keep to that.
Or is it Paula? Is it Paula planning what you do and make sure you do it? Is it your mom?
I plan. She helps too, but she makes sure I do it.
I know you have good parental support in Dinesh and Paula, and I want to always commend them publicly in the support, and I hope that you always take pride in how they spend their time with you, because your future is very bright, And I just want to thank you for being here this evening and
Yeah,
wish
no
you
problem.
all the best. I hope your team could probably cross the line. I know you probably want to be with the boys to see how far they could get to that 165 or at least get to 151 and get the bonus points.
Yeah.
That's all the best, Brandon, and let's see how the game turns with the next few overs.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, 126. So Roberto Badri brought in the attack from that northern end, and certainly Tolerance will be looking to get the runs. They have overs left, but they have lost quite a few wickets in a short space of time. So Hospitalis with Sierra down the leg side, and some extra being given away here by the Powergen outfit. Young Badri not getting it to pitch. So as you heard, Brandon Budu, his first attempt here will try to get that 151 to ensure they can pick up the bonus points, and then they will try to force that remaining runs for a victory. So a lot is in the hands of both Christoph Siraj and Justin Hospitalis. Young Garnage Gobin, the man being the chief destroyer here this evening. He's back in the attack from the southern end. Is it? No, it seems to be Shallan Prasad, sorry. So Shallan Prasad, he's on the attack, taking over from Gobin. A wonderful catch at short cover. The captain setting himself in a position looking for the catch. It was a bit powerful. And that's the fall of the 9th wicket. Christoph Siraj has been outside there for quite a while. And Shallan Prasad picking up that very important 9th wicket. So Powergen seem to be taking things in control now. So let's wait in confirmation for this new batsman who has made his way to the middle. So Ronaldo Susanka, he has joined Justin Hospitalis. So it's a two-folded affair. Are they going for the outright win? But I'm thinking they will need to probably just at least get 12 more runs. He's bowled him. That's the end of the innings. 129 all out. So what has happened here is the Powergen team would have taken 10 bonus points off the bowling, 6 from the batting, 16 and 4 points for the victory. They will be going home with 20 points at the end of this game. And let's do the calculation in terms of what Powergen base tolerance would have probably gotten out of it. So they would have picked up 10 points bowling base tolerance, and their batting points, they would have taken 4 points. So they would be taking home 14 points from this encounter, and Powergen production taking home 20 points, capturing 10 points with the bowling, 6 for their batting, and 4 for the outright victory here. So good performances by both base tolerance and Powergen production. It has been a wonderful day for cricket. Game number 3, Powergen being the victors here. A long way in the tournament is still ahead of us. So 4 games left for each team as we continue next Saturday at Avide Samaru Park, where AJ Academy will be up against Presentation College, and then back right here, Powergen production up against Presentation College San Fernando. And then we'll have continued match the following weeks ahead. Keep following us at the South Zonal Council Facebook page for all updates of this tournament. As we are seeing both teams now, where the key and most important aspect, discipline, congratulating each other for their win and their participation of this game, is very wonderful to see. Well, I want to take the opportunity to thank everyone in this production, Mr. Jose himself and Mr. William Archie from Atlantic Sports and Communication Division. See you next time as we bring live coverage of this South Zonal Council on the 15th Festival.